We're back. We're back in the world of Diablo 2. Way to go, Tiger. Thank you. I did hit Minky Moo the other day. You only went halfway, and I appreciate it, Maki, because the other day I hit Minky Moo with a Stinky Poo, and that one goes crazy. The fact that Stinky Poo hasn't been fired off in chat is just a testament to how much this chat respects her. Because it's too easy, and it is a home run. The double syllable change own, exactly. Only GoatedQuest can make fun of me. Wait, one sec. We were in the middle of figuring out this trigger fire. My mom stepped on nails today and fell over. Is she okay? Is everything alright? Was it like a serious fall, injury, anything? Or, yeah, she's a tough old... Listen, that's your mother. You can say whatever you want, but I'm not gonna repeat it. Tetanus vibes? Let's hope not. Let's hope not. But for everybody that wasn't here last time, we are deep in Act 2 of Diablo 2. Pretty close to beating it here. We went into Radament's lair. By the way, this is Loot Go Lane, and I'm playing as Claudia. Look at her. Lovely. Love her very much. She's all invested into cold magic, because in a single player playthrough like this, you want to be able to keep crowd control, and ice and slowing really helps out. She's keeping an eye on it. She's building a house and the workers leave nails sticking straight up everywhere. That sucks. Can't wait for me to kill Diablo 2. Same. I cannot wait. But this is the town of Loot Go Lane. We are traveling. We are following the Dark Wanderer. I assume Diablo is the final boss. I would assume so. I don't know necessarily, but I bet he is. We are in Loot Go Lane, which is a town that the Dark Wanderer passed through, and it has been since revealed that the Dark Wanderer is Diablo himself, possessing some hero from the first game. And they're traveling across the country, across the world, I guess, the world of Sanctuary. And so we're kind of following close behind, trying to put an end to this. So, last stream, we're looking for the tomb of Tal Rasha. Tal Rasha is someone in Loot Go Lane who essentially sacrificed themselves to house the demon Baal inside of them. In the similar way that this Dark Wanderer is Diablo in human form, Tal Rasha was someone who said, listen, I'll take this one to save this world, and I will chain me up, tie me up inside this tomb, put the demon Baal inside me so that he can't, so that he can't, wreak havoc anywhere else, lock me up deep underground, and let's just do away with this. And you learn that this Dark Wanderer, aka Diablo, is looking for the tomb of Tal Rasha to free the demon Baal and, do evil stuff to the world. And so I'm Claudia, and we're gonna put an end to it. Diablo is just Spanish for the devil, IMO. IMO, it's not. We got a lot of conflicting accounts on what Diablo stands for. All I know is that Diablo is a mountain in California. So, last time, I think you're just saying that to mess with me. Last time we went to the Astral Sanctuary, I believe it was called. One of my favorite locations in the game. Don, you'd look good with a chain on. No, I've never been a chain guy. I've never been a necklace guy. Not my vibes. One of my favorite Arcane Sanctuary, not Astral. We're gonna go there one more time just to check it out. Look at this. Look at how cool this fucking place is. We killed the summoner up that way. I don't think I'm gonna do the travel because are all the enemies still dead? Nope, nope, nope. They're still alive. They're still alive. Doesn't it look crazy? And we got access to the Canyon of the Magi. We found these symbols in the arcane sanctuary. And we were told that these symbols are not the tomb of Tal Rasha. And so, did I print those out? No, I drew them. I wrote them. Devils inhabit a bad lair. Oh no. That is what that stands for. Yarrow, you cracked the code. You cracked the code. Maki, you may want to write that down because I don't know what you were talking about with Spanish or whatever, but... Oh no, oh no is 2 words? Uh-oh. Now I don't know what to believe. Anyway. The symbol for of the true tomb of Tal Rasha is this little square. IMO, it's 1 word. Now, let me go ahead and put this away. My phone. It's a bad habit to hold your phone right near your stream. Just put it off to the side. It's not a big deal. We have the staff here. This Horadric staff that we have to take into the tomb of Tal Rasha. And now we just have to find it. So we are scouring this area, the Canyon of the Magi, which we have just arrived at in an effort to... Holy shit. Oh, you know what we should do? You know what we should do? We should head back really quick. We're gonna head back really quick. Excuse me. We're going back to Luco Lane. Holy shit, they hit hard. We're gonna stock up. Oh, we're already really stocked up. But what we can do is hire a mercenary companion, which we should definitely do before we continue here. Ooh, help, Nazgul, ooh. Oh, got it. It's an acronym inside an acronym. So really, it's Devils Inhabit a Bad Lair, ooh, help, Nazgul, ooh. Makes total sense. Maki, figure it out. I get it.
Hello.
Hello. Alright, let me restock here. Dude, why are you filling in like this? What the hell? And now, mana. And short battle bow unidentified. Let's talk to...
Greetings.
Deckard. And then let's sell that bow. 722, not that exciting. So yeah, as I was saying, really not a big weekend for me. Mickey Moo, what did we do Friday? Why do I have a complete blind spot as to what happened on Friday? I really don't remember. I know yesterday we went out to lunch and then went around to a couple places looking for the new Coca-Cola Starlight flavor, which I still haven't found. But tonight, Soda Sunday, for those that don't know, I only drink soda on weekends now. No more weekday sodas. So I did get a frosty cherry limeade for tonight that I will be sipping on. I didn't feel good, so we just kind of hung out. That's probably what happened. Yeah. The beautiful NB babe I was holding hands with at one point was also holding hands with their partner, who is also my good friend. And I was like, this is weird, but I like it. Indie soda hits different. Oh, that was the pizza night, Minky Moo. Yeah, I got pizza and wings, the Rachel C fiasco. So true. I had a weird day Friday. That's why. I had a weird day Friday. What's up, Mushroom Lantern, by the way? Woke up late, just kind of like was in a funk all day. And so into the evening, I like got pizza and wings. I was like, fuck it. I'm getting wings, pizza, and Minky Moo had the jaw surgery just recently, so she needs something soft to eat, so I got zucchini sticks as well. Got it for delivery. The delivery driver showed up to the house like an hour later. And if I may, I'd like to suggest a grape knee-high for next soda sundae. I can do that. I've only ever had peach knee-high, and I like it quite a lot. Oh, we didn't actually do what I wanted to do here, which is hire a mercenary. But yeah, I can rock a grape next stream. Absolutely. Delivery driver showed up to the house, and I got 2 boxes of wings. One of the boxes said Rachel C on it. No zucchini sticks, and the pizza. I'm deep in cheerwine country. I am very deep in cheerwine country. I can grab a cheerwine anytime. I had it for the first time when I moved here. I can only get it at Country Max. When I hit 25k, I will redeem the gifted sub. But I will gift it if you do me the solid of watching the other guys. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. What'd you wind up doing on that date? Maki, how's your date? You go out on a nice dinner or something? Just curious. And so I called up the place, and they were like, yeah, we already talked to Rachel C. It was no Gucci, but if you want those zucchini sticks, either I can refund you, or, I don't know, you can come out and get it, whatever. And so I was like, you know what, it's not that far. I'll go out, because Minky Moo needs something to eat. And I went out and got zucchini sticks. By the way, my favorite pizza place in the city, for what it's worth. Dude, I'm getting swarmed. Actually, I'm not, but Azrael is. I might die. Because of he's dead. That was wild. So these steel scarabs shoot out... Oh, maybe not the steel. Oh, yeah, they do. The steel scarabs shoot out electricity when they die. Which is horrible. They do rule. They do. The pizza place is awesome. Highly recommend it. I'm not gonna tell you the name. I'm pushing it? Why am I pushing it, man? What'd I do? Yeah, it's called Little Caesars. Big, hot, and ready. I'm a girl, and I would appreciate it if a date gave me a flower. Especially if it was the flower I'm named after. That would be good. Yarrow flower, I brought you a yarrow flower. Would you appreciate that? I feel like if I was in that scenario, I'd be like, would that be corny? And I probably wouldn't do it. Little Caesar's so good when you ain't got a female dog in your ear telling you it's nasty. That's a good tweet, Maki. A bouquet of flowers is a hassle, but a single flower is cute. It's like when you got me Maria cookies. Yeah, exactly. I was just at the grocery store and I saw them and I was like, hey, this is cool. I've never seen these before, and that's your name. And then you were like, yeah, my mom gets them for me every single Christmas, and it's not that exciting at all. It's actually really not that cool, and they're honestly not that good. And I went, okay. You're so sorry? No, you're fine. I didn't know. Just over here trying to do a nice thing. This is insane. There are way too many enemies that are very strong, and I'm pressing the wrong buttons. It's corny from one perspective, but for me, I'd be like, oh my god. Yeah. I get it. We are looking for the tomb that looks like a square. And I am just going to run around until I find it, because these enemies hit harder than I'm ready. I bought a girl flowers for Valentine's. That was 6 days ago. Was it the same girl that you went on a first date with? Flowers are a really nice idea, but then you have to deal with flowers. Yeah. No, it wasn't. Oh, you dog. Alright, let's see. Oh, Tal Rasha's tomb. No, this is not it. This is a fake tomb. Look, it's got that symbol. That's not the symbol we're looking for. We're looking for the one that looks like this. Maki, god damn it. One of the most fucked up. There it is, the square, the square. Alright, here we go. It would be corny as fuck and not cute if my name was like Rose or Lily or something common. That makes more sense, yeah. I guess like to find and purchase and get a yarrow flower, which is a type of flower that I've sincerely never heard of before. You kind of have to go out of your way, I would assume. Maybe you don't. Her name's Yarrow. It only grows in the radioactive zone of Chanel. There you go. There you go. So it would be cool. It would be like, wow, you really went out, you really risked turning into a Fallout ghoul for this. I appreciate it. Alright. It's a good thing that this move is really strong. That's why I only date girls named Ginseng. That's why I only date girls named Monster Energy. Yarrow kind of looks like Queen Anne's lace. My mom loves Queen Anne's lace. Attack rating, I should probably up my defense, right? A few explorers in the 1800s claim that they saw it growing in the North Pole before they perished from exposure. Wow. No, we need to up my health pretty substantially. I think I'm going all in on health. I have 90 energy right now. I think I'm okay for a little while. I need level 24 for Blizzard, and what level am I? 20. Okay, so in the meantime, I think we just keep this going. 34 to 44 on Glacial Spike is insane. Alright. What else do I have here? We'll grab this. Chipped ruby. I think I have a socketable item, don't I? Maybe not. Maybe I sold it because I didn't have anything to socket it with. We got 9 town portal scrolls. Very good. I could probably buy another, or hire another mercenary right now, since I don't have to go through the early stuff. So Maki, you're going on dates with a Christian girl who doesn't believe in kissing before marriage. Maki makes it sound like he's going on dates with plenty of different girls from different walks of life. Is your goal to marry? That's a good question. No, but the likelihood of getting lucky on the first couple days goes down. I see. Maki, you put yourself in this position. I just want you to know. If at any point you say, please stop talking about this date, I'll put my foot down. And we'll transition to, whatever, man? Okay, don't start getting mad at me about it. It's fine, okay. Maki and I are pals. What is that sound? I keep stepping on something that's going, "Ugh." I'm off 4 cups of wine, feeling rambunctions. Okay. What kind of wine? So as we've talked about on another stream, I don't drink. I've never drank. I feel like I would be a very annoying drinker. Because I similar to what Mushroom Lantern just said, where indie soda hits different, I feel like I would get too into wine sourcing and what is it? Tannins? Is that what it is? Undead teleportation? What the hell? Oh, he teleported. I see. Ah! You'd be a full sommelier? Yeah, I would. Like, that's what seems fun about wine. But I'd be, like, annoying about wanting to drink the award-winning ones and, like... Uh-oh. This is a bit of a predicament here. Moonbite keeps healing. I'm gonna die, maybe? Holy shit. I am going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm not going to die. Okay. Woo! I went cold turkey on the sodas, and I can tell you I missed a smooth sip of a Coca-Cola Cherry Zero Sugar. Hey, congratulations on the cold turkey soda quitting. I couldn't do it. Beer tastes like bitter water? Interesting.
Good evening.
A pretty funny joke I'll give you for free. Anytime someone's drinking wine, ask them what year it is. No matter what they say, act impressed and say that's a great year. Have you seen the wine episode of How To with John Wilson?
Good evening.
Where he just realizes about halfway through that nobody knows what they're talking about, and it's just kind of like a fake it till you make it scenario. No, never even heard of that show. It's really good. It's really good. Rare Yarrow L? I mean, I wasn't gonna say it. I'm pretty sure sommelierism is that what it is? Sommelierism? Is a pseudoscience? It could be. It absolutely could be. It's in the same kind of category for sure. Alright, we need one more of these. You're also anti-coffee. See, I'm not. I was never anti-coffee, but it was definitely the pandemic that made me like, I'm gonna become a coffee guy, right? But it was like a coffee guy in the dumbest way possible, where my grandma, who I was, living with at the time, had a Keurig, and it was easy in the morning, and I used to wake up in the morning because, I had to help her get out of bed and go to the bathroom and all that kind of stuff. And so I got into just like, I bought like a crazy Keurig variety pack on Amazon, like with like 48 different counts where every single cup was every single different K-cup was a different brand and make and whatever, and I like ranked them on my own, just mentally. Take caffeine pills for 3 months, then taste a basic home-brewed coffee again. True, true, true. We have a $300 coffee maker. Yeah, we didn't like buy it for $300 though. Wasn't it like your grandpa's and he was bored of it? Y'all are so bougie. I just tried to like dampen the bougie blow by giving a little more context.
Who goes there?
But it wasn't quick enough apparently. Alright, we need Pratham, Yamali, or Chalan. Let's do Chalan. Yeah, he didn't like it. He's not cultured enough. Yeah. No, but I'm saying we have the best coffee maker. It's a good coffee maker. I don't know if I'd notice the difference. I'm not there yet. And the other thing that Minky Moo does is Minky Moo is always, similarly to like what I did, is always buying new coffee beans every time she goes to the store. So you never like get attached to one. You know what's delicious? The drug I'm addicted to? Yeah, called coffee. She gets it from different dealers every time. Just trying new vibes, but like what if you find a vibe that you really love and then you don't get it, like has happened. You guys ever go crazy on some Dr. Pepper? Yeah. Dr. Pepper is my fast food fountain soda of choice. I'm not a big, like, fountain Coke person. Everybody's like, fountain Sprite hits different. But Dr. Pepper is my go-to. Partially because I really admire the fact that... Is he gonna die? He's dead. I really do admire the fact that Dr. Pepper stakes its claim at the soda fountains, even though it's an independent third party. Because it's Dr. Pepper 7-Up Corporation. And so it gets in whether it's a, you know, a Pepsi-sanctioned restaurant or Coke. Dr. Pepper is just there. 40 grams of sugar, but Dr. Pepper is pretty good. Yeah, I should probably think about sugar more, shouldn't I? What's up, Ninx? How you doing? At some point, I need to think about sugar. At 27 years old, I haven't started to think about it yet. Like, my, like, healthy eating, experience is, like, the most self-destructive possible. Where sometimes I'm really hungry and I look in my fridge and I'm like, nothing seems like it would be healthy to eat right now. And so I don't eat anything. That's about as far as it goes. Like, I look for something, or I try to figure out something to eat, and it's like, nothing seems healthy, and I don't want to eat something unhealthy. And so I just don't eat at all. I just ordered like 6 slices of cake to numb. That girl, that's self-care. That's gonna be my Instagram influencer character. Girl, that's just self-care. Yeah, what type of cake? Good question. You could rock a 7-Up right now, Minky Moo. 7-Up's good. I'm telling you, that Dr. Pepper 7-Up Corporation, they got the secret sauce. I'm saying. Maki, I missed you say been getting really into Cookout lore lately. For those not in the know, Cookout is a fast food chain here in North Carolina that is like alarmingly cheap for how much of a variety of things that they have, to the point where like something's wrong. +2 to energy, +3 to mana. That's crazy. Let's take that. What am I trading out? Okay. Tiramisu is my go-to. A lot of people don't like the moist texture, but it's so bomb. I don't think I've ever had it in my life. There was a restaurant where I grew up called Tiramisu. And one time they hosted a Christmas party, and the choir group that I was in at the time sang there. And all the old people that were at this dinner party, like, passed around a hat and tipped us like $700 at the end of it. And we debated not telling the choir teacher at all. It was probably even more than that, because it was enough to where we were like, don't let the choir teach, because we did like, you know, side events. It was like, don't tell her, because she probably will like make it some weird thing, and we can just pocket this money right now. And I think whoever at the time was the pitch pipe captain, the person who led the group, was kind of like a self-narc, and wound up telling. And the choir teacher was pretty cool about it, all things considered. I think that we weren't allowed to have it immediately, but on the big choir tour where we went to like a big city that year, she gave it all to, like, had been holding on to it and gave it all to us as spending money in New York City, which was pretty cool. I normally don't fuck with coffee flavored stuff, but it went fairly hard. What? What's coffee? I went to New York and Chicago with my high school jazz band. Awesome. Taramasi? Is tiramisu really coffee? That's news to me. That is new. Like, that goes to show how little I know. That's cool. I'd probably like it then. You ever had a Coffee Crisp candy bar? I like Coffee Crisp a lot. Can't get it in the United States, really. Yeah, it's not in the States. It's a Canadian thing. Ow. Yeah, Coffee Crisp, Crunchy, Arrow. What else? I had an uncle in Toronto, so I would like stock up on Canadian candy bars. Coffee Crisp is ubiquitous as fuck among chocolate bars here. Yeah, it's not in the States. What about Cookie Crisp? Not as good as the commercials make it seem. Because it's not actual chocolate chips. It's like weird chocolate, like flakes. I don't know if you've ever actually had it, but it's a weird vibe. Oreo O's though? My dad worked for Kraft Foods, which was, you know, they owned Nabisco, and he was a category sales analyst. So basically his job was to analyze sales trends and set up store shelves based on, you know, sales and stuff. So I am bougie? Not really. And the one like perk of his job before he got laid off, Yarrow, unbelievable. You don't know my whole story, just jumping to conclusions and making judgments based on my upbringing. Making judgments about my upbringing before he got laid off and was unemployed and then went through a really bad divorce and tried everything he could for myself and my sister. Unbelievable. He used to get unreleased items that were like Kraft pre-release because he had to have the imaging for his like program, his software. So I had pre-release Oreo O's before they came out on store shelves. And they do go pretty hard. They do go pretty hard. What else? Altoid Sours. Do you remember Altoid Sours in the circular tin? The tangerine ones? I was one of the first people to have those. Because, you know, he had to market those on shelves. The mango ones went crazy. Yeah. I remember the day he brought them home. I'm
gonna apologize with $10.
You didn't need to do that. You didn't need to do that, Euro. Thank you, though. Thank you. I accept your apology. You didn't need to apologize to begin with. I was just talking some shit. But thank you. Truly. You're, like, way too generous. And I really appreciate it. Help. What else? Capri Sun, at one point, like, wanted to... This was a failed experiment, by the way. Wanted to be on gas station shelves, okay? And so, they started aluminum bottle Capri Sun. Like, it was an aluminum metal can, similar to, like, you know, they have, like, beer in those tall cans that are fully aluminum and, like, are hard. Like, you can, you know, knock on them and they, like, clink. You'd buy a can of Capri Sun? Yeah, well, where were you in 2004? Talking all this talk now. What's up, Franco? But we had them. We had those Capri Sun cans, and then they flopped. What else? I'm trying to think about what else like I was able to try as a kid. Those are the big ones that I can remember. Oreo O's. Altoid Sours was the big one for me. Because I love those. Man, you really have to go crazy to take out those sarcophaguses. Sarcophagi? Look at this wildly cute picture of my cat Merlin. Stand by. That cat's a winner. Oh my gosh! Alright, everybody, here we go. Wildly cute photo coming in hot. Let me pause this game. First, I just saved and quit. All those enemies are going to be back to life. Look at him! Wildly cute. I should do like a Percy pick of the day. Goated and Minky Moo have a cute cat named Percy, and I make memes of Percy regularly. That's true. That's true. You want to see one? I've shown you one. When I got you an iPad for Valentine's Day. Goated is supposed to be showing you these. Show her the iPad one, pull it up. Alright. Let me see. Can you just send it again? Do you have it, like, available? Actually, I can get it. It has my real name in it. So now everybody's gonna know my real name. Unless I get rid of it right now. Self-anti-doxing technology happening right now. There we go. Okay. That says, Percy, I pooped. Maria, iPad. GoatedQuest, I paid. My real name is Chazard? Man, I almost want to tell you my name so you don't think that my real name is Chazard. Brent, fuck off. Listen, Minky Moo's name was her first name for like the first 8 months of this channel. Yeah, okay, Chaz. I'd totally name my baby his name. Would you really, Maki? There's 7 of us in chat. We're all close friends here. My name's Andrew. Hi, everybody. I said my name on stream on Thursday. Did I really? Self-dox. Self-dox alert. I was talking about my dad. Was I really? What's the soda? Good question. Today's is a frosty cherry limeade. It's good. We also got, at the same trip to the store, you thought it was Donald from my other username? Yeah, it's not.
Welcome to my shop.
You're disappointed in however dads talk? Right. It's really good. We also got, what's the name of that soda company? It's like another indie soda company, but it's like teetering on the lines of like being a AA studio themselves.
Hello.
Not Jones. Like Boynton or something? Boylan. Yeah. They're like the AA of soda manufacturers. Oh, I saved and quit. Fuck. I have to go all the way back. Got a Boylan Shirley Temple. Gonna go listen to some Tool. Be back in 5:12. Okay. Got a Boylan Shirley Temple, and it didn't have a Sprite base. Like it didn't have a lemon lime base. it had like a ginger beer ginger ale base with grenadine. Like, it was basically just like a red ginger ale. And it was so gross. It made me so upset, because that's not what a Shirley Temple is. A Shirley Temple is Sprite and grenadine. Not whatever the hell they served me up. We're gonna get Hazade in the mix. You should try the Boylan Black Cherry. We got a bit of a queue going on for Soda Sundays here. Next up is gonna be Grape Knee High. That's next week's soda. Should I get a Boylan Black Cherry going for after that? Should I make a channel point command for pick the next Soda Sunday soda? Now that Chump is gone, that virgin loser. Yeah, seriously. No kiss on a first date, bro. Come on. I should make a goated soda list. I should. It'd be a lot of Mountain Dew, though. Which is like a self-own. But I'm living my truth, you know? Haven't seen you guys in a minute. Ghoul Lord. Oh, you're gonna get on. Man, these guys are just not ready for the world. These poor mercenaries are not ready for the actual terrors. I should probably, like, not kill everything. But I'm starting to feel like I'm under-leveled. Based on, like, damage output. Maybe I just need my next ability, like, ASAP. But that's still 4 levels away. I'm fucked. He's just standing in that fire, he doesn't give a shit. Did I watch the Red Bull Elden Ring show yesterday? Good question. No. I am not watching any more Elden Ring footage until I have my hands on the game. I muted all of the words, I muted everything Elden Ring related on January 25th. So 1 month out before the game's release, I went onto Twitter and I muted Elden Ring, I muted Miyazaki, I muted From Software, I muted Tarnished, I muted all of these keywords regarding the game. All your friends are doing that too, and it's very hard to find somebody who would talk to you about it. Yeah, sorry. What I did see today in my group chat, guess who pre-ordered Elden Ring today? Our favorite chat member, I Do Drugs 95, who has never played a game like this before in his life. The one that's hyping up me playing Far Cry Primal. And has no idea what he's getting into. Just posted a screenshot in the group chat of... It will be your first FromSoft game? Awesome, you'll be fine. He's like, literally said, like, not to like put him on blast, but I'm going to here for a quick second. It's a great line. Oh, they're talking about it right now. Okay. Said, based on that trailer, I'm scared that I'll instinctively end up sneaking around and being an archer. Like I am in Skyrim, though. Buddy, this is gonna be a long game. It's gonna be a long game. I'm scared that I'll wind up sneaking around as an archer like I am in Skyrim. Great line. What am I doing? Oh, I'm casting. I mean, it goes to show how good the marketing is for that game. Those trailers are going too hard. Archery does look finally viable. That's what I was saying. I was saying, like, archery and also... Man, he's dead. And also, like, the, you know, extra work they did with the different magic systems. Like, it's really looking like they're trying to flesh out all the different avenues of how to play that game. The magic looks insane. It does. I know I've told people in this, maybe I've said it on stream, but my plan is just the biggest sword I can find. My favorite way to play those games are strength builds. Like big sword, slow swings, but massive damage output. Not really much of a dex player. I much prefer like really insane damage output, but like make me really have to fight to find an opening to use it. That's my way I love to play. Same? Cool. Man, I am burning through mana here. Same playstyle? Sick. It's just the best way to play. My problem right now is I'm so depressed I don't feel like playing any of the games I have. Yeah, I understand. I understand, and it's tough. I, like, spent multiple years not really playing games. Between, like, basically the entire time I was living in Detroit. As much as I loved living in Detroit, and I love that city, it was such a lonely experience for me, because I was, you know, 22 years old, and I don't drink, so I couldn't really go to bars, and I was going to concerts to try and find my social standing, but it just led to a lot of me just alone in a city. I had some really good friends that I would spend time with, but like my friends that lived back home, which is like, you know, probably a 45-minute drive from Detroit, were in college at the time. I didn't go to college, so I was like living independently, like my life while this was happening, and so I didn't play many games at all. And actually, of all things, it was Ni no Kuni 2 that kind of broke that rut. Something really beautiful about Ni no Kuni 2. Just a good vibes game. Would highly, 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 highly recommend that stupid little game that a lot of people don't like because it's so frictionless, if you will. It's just a game that just kind of feels like a children's storybook. But it really spoke to me, and I beat it, I devoured it, and moved on to God of War, which was 2018, so I had been living in Detroit for 2 years. Didn't finish God of War because it just overwhelmed me. I just went back to kind of feeling like, oh, am I done with video games? Luckily, I wasn't. So here I am. I love finding openings to land a single massive blow. Yeah. Did I see the Super Bowl halftime show? I skimmed around. I talked about it for a minute on stream. I was really bummed out what they did regarding... What the fuck? Oh my god. Kendrick's set. The fact that Kendrick wasn't put on a stage. The fact that Kendrick just had, like, a couple cardboard boxes on the ground that had, like, you know, 10 or 15 dancers with him. It looked cool. But it was like, where's the spectacle that everybody else got? I don't know. I'm a big Kendrick fan, so just kind of like what they did with regards to his portion of the set, I think kind of undersold him because he's not in the same caliber of legacy act that the other, you know, people are. Me too, some serious manlet representation. Yeah, I completely forgot about that angle for you. He's probably a really inspirational figure in that regard. I say when I'm like 5'9". Yeah, exactly. He's like, I'm not really... Get rid of this. I I just burn through mana. And I'm 2 years younger, so I have more growing. Copium.
I need mana.
Yeah, I'm just burning through mana here. 1 sec. Teleport back. I'm probably playing this all wrong.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
I'm sort of in that lonely Detroit vibes time in my life right now. Desperately working to connect to people. Like the NB baby I was cuddling and holding hands with. NB babe. NB baby. Yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. I know that, like, for everybody, a geographical fix is not even close to the answer. To the point where people chase these geographical fixes and they wind up in a worse spot that they were in before. But I was very lucky, after having lived in Detroit for 2 years. In the fall of 2018, I was talking to family, and I was talking to a really close friend of mine who had just moved to New York. And she was the one that was like, come on, come to New York. You want to be here, etc., etc. And I talked to my family, and my grandmother was, going through early stages of dementia. And my aunt was the one that was like, she would really, would love to have you, and would really, appreciate the help. And that turned into, living in New York for, 3 years? Met Minky Moo in New York. Pandemic kind of shuffled everybody's life. I became the primary caregiver for my grandmother. And after she passed, I moved here. Insane that I'm in North Carolina now. How did you lot meet? We met at a James Blake concert. I went to the show alone. I was bored in the crowd, and I just started talking to whoever was next to me. LMAO, how did you and the girl you went on the date with on Saturday meet? That's insane? I don't know. That's how it be. Not insane to do, just an insane stroke of chance. I know. It's crazy. We met at work. She's a nurse. Cool. Bold. Workplace relationships can lead to a lot of workplace tension. I hope that the date either went very well or went mutually understandable. Tension is alright. I'm giving up. I'm backing out. Tension is sexy if you can get a kiss in, my guy. Okay, Grey's Anatomy. What's that headset? It is a Brainwaves HM5. I had an audiophile friend who's like really into all this shit. My ATH M50s busted, and I was like, should I get another pair? What should I get? And he's like, these look goofy, but trust me, they have better sound quality than than ATH M50s. The leather's wearing off? Yeah, mine were doing that too, and they were kind of crackling in one ear. And I really enjoy them. They are massive. They're massive cans. But, I like my cans masked. But no, they're really nice. Really, they're closed backs, which is kind of tough because I do tend to speak up a lot, especially when I'm streaming, and I feel like I get much louder than necessary, which is the only thing.
I can't carry anymore.
Dude, I had Turtle Beaches the last, like, 10 years. Yeah, like, massive, like, ear cups, Minky Moo. I need massive cans. Like John Marston. Man, where the hell is this tomb? I'm just like John Marston? I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. The hot pickle chips rule. Awesome. Yeah, so we went out yesterday to look for Coca-Cola Starlight, which is a new flavor of Coca-Cola that is, quote, inspired by space. Coca-Cola Starlight, the flavor is not disclosed on the can or bottle, but it is inspired by space. Whatever the fuck that means. Could not find it, but we did find Lay's Flamin' Hot Dill Pickle Chips. The can legit says space flavored. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Did you find it? Or are you just going based off of the picture? Dude, look at this fucking laser light show. Space tastes like raspberry. You're gonna check some stores tomorrow? Awesome. Just Googling it? Yeah. Inspired by space, man. Okay, close that door. Anyone else have goat lags? No, I don't. We need to find this tomb. I need Act 3 already. It's been a dang hour. Sarcophagus? Have you ever had sex with a pharaoh? Oh, speaking of which, I still haven't seen the Kanye documentary either, which is another thing that I really want to get to. Hasn't happened yet. Alright. Open this door. I also, speaking of, like, things that aren't games that I want to get around to, like TV shows and stuff, haven't put any more time into that Korean zombie high school show. There's this new, like, mystery, weird show on Apple TV with Adam Scott and Patricia Arquette that is, like, getting decent to good buzz that I'm interested in. 17% faster hit recovery, 23% enhanced defense, +1 to life, lightning resistance, fire resistance, and magic damage reduced by 1. Yes, that is, like, better in every single way. Minky Moo has been watching Love is Blind. For those that don't know, Love is Blind is a reality TV show where single people sign up for this show. I don't know if contestants is the right word, but, you know, they go on this show where it's all heterosexual pairings where there are, like, I don't know, 12 men, 12 women, okay? And the concept, the conceit is that they're trying to test if love is blind. And what it is they go into these rooms where they can't see each other. All they can do is hear each other speak. And they have conversations. And the only way that they can see each other, the only way that they can, like, you know, get through this and be able to meet is if they propose. Which is an insane concept to me. one that I totally don't get. But it makes for really fun, trashy reality TV. People are talking up the Japan version. Yeah, Minky was also watching Japan. And I was the one that said, yeah, Franco is really into Terrace House. Or was. You're a Terrace House guy, right? Or are you the stand-up one? I forget the name of the stand-up one. It's really good. I think both. This is insane. This is... Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What do I do? They all shoot electricity when they die. Watched a lot of Terrace House and Japanese comedy in general. Terrace House opening new doors was my reality TV obsession until I discovered a show that is 100,000 times better. And it's Are You the One? Specifically and only season 9, which is the queer season. A house full of bi and pansexuals of any gender. There's a 5-some. Holy shit. Like an isolated one-night 5-some, or does it become like a fivuple? A pentuple? It's a one-night in... Okay, so it's not like a poly relationship where 5 of them all go, you know what? It's like, are you the 5? Or I guess, are you the other 4? A one-night 5-some? Insane. The show's very monogamous. Can't win them all. But yeah, something about this Love is Blind forcing the ending to be getting engaged rushes engagement in a really weird way. Whoa, guys. I'm about to stick my staff in the orifice. The worst dating show I've seen is one girl and like 10 guys, but some of them are gay and she has to suss them out like a homophobic Among Us. No. No. That's horrible. And homophobic Among Us is the funniest way you could have possibly put it. All right, here we go. Here we go. The Herodric staff. Something's happening. Whoa. Look at this. Look at all the flashing lights. Uh-oh. Dude. Talrasha's chamber. Alright, we need to go back. We need to go back. Does anybody remember Beauty and the Geek? That one was wild.
Hello.
It was like, this girl's hot. And these are a bunch of losers. Me and my grandma used to watch Baggage. I don't know if I know Baggage. Do you remember Next? Does anybody remember the show Next? The show was called Playing It Straight. Dude, that's like the worst possible name, too. Next was on MTV. And it was like a date where there was, you know, either one man or woman and then a tour bus full of the opposite gender. And basically at any point, if the like main man or woman wasn't feeling it, they'd go next, and that person would be like removed from the premises and somebody else would come out of the tour bus and like take their place in the middle of a date. And so like inside this bus, it was just a bunch of people talking shit to one another about like, you know, if they were like fucking up, because everybody in the tour bus were able to watch this date play out. All right, here we go. We should probably get a mercenary. That's so cool. It was funny. And then Parental Control was the other one on MTV. My sister and I watched these. They were good.
Good day.
Good day. All right, Laharis, level 18, defensive. Let's go. What's too hot to handle, Minky Moo? Look at him little scuttling across. Whoa, what is this? Oh my lord, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Alright, I was not even close to prepared. I did not know it was gonna go like that. Giratina. Oh my god. Funny bug? I mean, to each their own. I wasn't laughing. Too hot to handle is a bunch of horny people who wear bathing suits 24/7 and all share a bedroom, and they have to remain celibate or get kicked out. No, see, that's funny. I'm fine with that. I guess I'm just like a traditionalist with regards to specifically like marriage. And I think there's just something uncomfortable about making engagement, which is like a very serious thing. And it shows when these people meet and it's like they get in one argument because they've only known each other for 3 weeks. And they get in one argument and they're like, maybe this isn't gonna work out. And it's like, you think? You don't even know each other. It's like, maybe I just grew up as like a young teen on the internet, like meeting people online and like getting into like fake romantic scenarios with other kids. Like, and then it was like, you realize that it's just all fake because you're 14 years old, they're 15 years old, and it doesn't work because it was never gonna work because meeting on the internet, and because that's Love is Blind, but you're a little kid. All right, maybe it's not directly related to being a teen and meeting people online. Not a funny bug, not even close to a funny bug. Bottom line is, Love is Blind weirds me out. And it totally devalues IDK thought it was funny. And you won't propose to me out of spite. Yeah, that's why. You started watching Love is Blind, and I went, you know what? I'll have to check the calendar and see what 2024 has to offer because of this show. We'll see what's going on in 2024. Maybe that's the time we need. Oh, I don't have any of my shit. That's why I don't have 2 belts. 2023 was on the books. Now it's 2025. See how easy that happens? Man, I'm so sorry. Oh, this is bad. This is bad, actually. This is really bad, actually. What's up, cheesesteak? This is bad, actually, cheesesteak. We got a problem, actually. Oh, Duriel. Yeah. This is actually very bad. Duriel is a problem. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is this like Souls where if I die again, my first corpse is gone forever? Like I lose my souls? Like how important is it for me to get this corpse? If I die again, is it over? Is all of my stuff gone? That's my concern. I want to say yes, but let me check. Dude, Gulzar is just walking around, has no idea what he's getting himself into. I'm 99% sure if you log out, your corpse is in town. That's interesting. But then everything would be alive again. Yeah, no more funny dating show talk. We got serious serious scary game mode. Oh my gosh, I hope everybody's doing well. I hope everybody's doing well. Tomorrow's gonna be like 64 degrees outside Fahrenheit. And so I'm gonna do a whole bunch of like outdoor yard work type stuff. Hey, cheese stank. Come on. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I don't have the patience and I'm scared. Have you played Alien Isolation? I haven't. It is on the list. So it has to be accurate to non-Diablo 2 Resurrected. If you log back, your corpse is in town. I'm going for it, but you lose gold. I'm going for it. Here we go. Here we go.
Looking for burial.
Good. I'm stuck on a rock. I'm stuck on a rock. Get slowed, idiot. I'm dead. Get me out! Get me out, please! Oh my god! You can exit the cave? Okay, next time. Here we go. I have most of my gold in the stash. We're fun. Portal stuck! Portal stuck! Literally portal stuck. Hire an A2 merc with the defense aura? Oh my god, you're my savior. And then go around a bit till he activates it.
Yes,
what's an A2? So I'm doing defensive, this one? Act 2. So I'm going Azrael. Level 17. Okay. And then we go back here. Thanks everybody for bearing with me as... Am I under-leveled? I really don't understand, like, what's happening. Like, should I be, like, full clearing? Duriel's just a legit pain? Okay. Should I be, like, full clearing every dungeon? I think I'm 21. I'm 20. If you go to the next act, you'll probably steamroll. What's the red? That's the map. Isn't it really cool? When you toggle the map on, it's like the entire screen in like this translucent display so that it's not like a mini map on the corner. It just kind of like overlays the entire screen. It's really nice. I like it a lot. Okay. Activate this. Dear God. Wait. So I should run into some enemies so he activates his defensive shit here. Okay. Okay. Got it. Please attack him. Okay, there we go. Activated. That's it. Now here we go. Okay. I'm dead again. Now he may last 4 hits? Yeah, no. This is terrifying. And I'm about to summon right back in there. So we hire another one. It's a good thing I have this expendable income right now.
Good day.
Good day. Al-Hazir, welcome to the team. Al-Hazir's like, hey, what happened to Azrael and Chahaz, or whatever his name was? The answer is don't ask. Alright, here we go. Didn't we have an Al-Hazir before? Yeah. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm alive. We kite, we kite, we kite, we kite, we kite, we loot, go lane. They have clone tech in Diablo 2? What the hell? So you're saying get a rogue from Act 1? You should be able to exit via the door. Yeah. I can just go back to Act 1 and hire a rogue? That's how that works? I just talked to Wariv here?
Where can I take you?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's something to consider. I've never even thought about it. Go west? Okay, we'll try it. Back at the rogue encampment.
Hello again, Outlander.
What's up, Kasha?
Word of your great exploits in
All right.
the east has reached us.
Honor,
Here.
level 19 with a fire arrow. I think we want cold arrow for the additional kiting. So, Floria, welcome to the team. 173 life, 111 defense. And where's Wariv at?
Welcome back, my...
Nope. It's gone. She's gone. Floria, thank you for your service. Trash Diablo 2 Classic. And she's also gone. Alright, here we go. Who are we hiring? League of Legends stream when? I've won a game of League of Legends, so unfortunately it can't be on the list. Dude, we're in the dregs of society here. Vikyat, welcome. Level 16. Poor guy. He's just going to his doom.
Greetings.
Aren't there a bunch of League of Legends side games? Yeah, I played one last year. I played, the one that was made by the BitTrip team. What was the name of it? Maki, what was the name of it? With Blitzcrank and other guy. Hextech Mayhem. I played Hextech Mayhem on stream. I did a full playthrough. It was fun. I liked it. But there's also that, like, the Sunken King is one of them I know. Alright, here we go.
Looking for bail.
Don't. Just keep running. That's it. That's it. I'm stuck. That's it. That's a death. We're trying. We're trying. Beatstar stream when? Maki, you know the concept. You know the concept of the stream? You know exactly what every single playthrough could be on the channel?
Good evening.
I hate to tell you now's not the time, but now's not the time.
Good evening.
Mizan, welcome in. I know you're just teasing. I'm sorry. I'm just a little stressed out is all. I didn't put everything on my hot bar. All jokes aside, Modern Warfare 2 stream when I brought that up. I have to check my trophies or achievements to see if I ever beat Modern Warfare 2. We were literally talking about this during Red Dead on Thursday. I don't think I ever beat it. So a full Modern Warfare stream, you are reading 2 deaths without corpse recovery equals lost corpse. Alright, well, here we go. We're a Souls game now. Luckily, I think I'll be okay. No rushing is my favorite mission ever. I'm not surprised. Okay. No shame in exiting and fighting your way back gets you XP after all. That's true. But I think I must do this. No, not me, not me, not me, not me, not me! Wrong person. That's why I brought this sacrifice. I brought a sacrifice to you, Duriel. Oh my lord. Please, please. Kite, 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 do not. No, you motherfucker. Is he slowing me? Yes, he is. You should get slow resistance. The plate that I have has cold resistance. Oh, I can just go to the tower at so the waypoint stays up. Okay. That's actually big news. I didn't know that the waypoint stays. I wasn't using those. We're gonna get this.
Need some help?
Durga? Durga, come on. TP stays up, but you risk getting nuked before picking up the corpse because he's probably camping the TP. That's a good thought. Good thought that I didn't consider, and I will follow your judgment. Come on, Durga. And this is like a pretty free run anyway. I was, this time, baby, I'll be here. There's, the word here isn't in that song. Okay. No, 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 no! It's gone. Everything's gone. Fuck! Camping the TP. Alright. Back to the drawing board, everybody. You lose your mercs between acts. I don't even remember all the bad quality of life stuff in Diablo 2 Classic. Yeah, that's how it goes. Alright. So what do I have? I have this staff. Do I have anything in the cube? I have this weird mail. 10% faster cast rate. I'll take it. That's what Cheesesteak just said. So, I guess we can check. I do have sprint on. Alright, here we go. We're gonna check. No, I got it. I got it. I got it. It's still here. I'm gonna die, though, but it was still here. Maybe. Yeah, everything's here. Why is it here in my inventory now?
I can't use this yet.
Oh, this is weird. I feel like I like opened up a rift. Something weird happened. I have like half of my stuff. Oh, this is tough.
There's nothing. The right
This is
motion
maybe not the
can
most fun part of the game. Don't forget a mercenary, that's true. Give me a couple more of those, I guess, and then... He sort of alluded to Duriel a stream or two ago. Yeah, I wouldn't say that this is the best part of the game. Didn't want to spoil it too hard. I mean, he's almost done. Like, truly, he's almost dead. It's just a matter of getting that last little bit of damage out. We're down to 2 more. Just saw Spider-Man? Really? Okay. The mercs are not, yeah, they're not refilling. I've cleared out the entire town of Loot Golain. Alright. I want to see the new Spider-Mans, but I'm not sitting in a theater for it. I haven't seen any of them. Alright. Am I going the right way? I think so. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Cast this. Finally. Holy shit. Okay. Here's a corpse. Let me drop some of this stuff. And then pick this up and see what happens. Okay, everything else is still here. Okay. So. Let me get this breastplate. Let me get this shield. Okay, now we're back to my old shit. And now a whole bunch of stuff is here, but none of it looks like anything that I want or need. Ugh, look at all these. Ugh. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to Loot Golain. We are going to... Thank you for bearing with me, everybody. That was terrifying. My private stash is so tiny. We're gonna put this back. We got all of my good stuff. I'm actually going to keep the cast rate one.
Hello.
Hello. We are going to not sell anything yet. Okay, my B. What I read was that if you have multiple corpses and log, then it only saves your most recent. That's fine. Yeah, I was just going for it anyway.
I can't carry anymore.
Here's what we're gonna do. Just bear with me for a second here. I most likely don't want any of this, but I can get some money for it. So, if I grab all of this stuff, okay, is there anything else to grab here? That's all my potions. That's fine. Okay, and now, teleport back. Talk to, what's his face? Deckard Cain.
Greetings.
Identify all of this. Now let's check it look really quick. 46 strength I don't have and I won't ever get. 62 strength, no. Scimitar I'll never use. Bow I'll never use. Morningstar I'll never use. Sell it all.
Good day.
Good day. Sword's gone. Only thing it was plus one mana after each kill, which isn't crazy. I think this has that same thing, but you have to do it physical. It's not that crazy.
It is an honor to
Let me repair everything. 1776. Put all of that away. I probably won't find the rest of the pieces to this. So, I don't think I care about it. Anyway, this is way better. Hit recovery plus 1 to life and all of these resistances and magic damage reduced by 1. I think I'm going to sell this mail. As cool as it is that there are full sets like this, unless you think it's worth scoping it all out. Glad you didn't take my log out advice. I wasn't going to. I wasn't about to log out. There was no way. So I watch a lot of Dan Giesling streams, and Dan Giesling has what's called Danglish, where he uses a lot of like very unique phrases that it's actually caster based, but you likely won't get 2 items of it in one play of normal difficulty. Okay, so I'm probably gonna sell it. As cool as it is that there are unique item sets like that. So Danglish is like phrases and words that like make sense once you hear him say them enough, but they're like idioms that he created. One of the phrases that he uses all the time is resinous. Like something is resinous. Like that's resinous. I'd never do that. Like me logging out and logging back in would be a resinous activity. And resinous comes from Dark Souls, because in his Dark Souls 1 playthrough, he never used any gold pine resin because he felt that using gold pine resin was like cheating your way to victory. And so the term for any sort of like kind of using the game's mechanics in a way that is kind of like cheap is considered resinous to him. And I don't agree with the gold pine resin. I think use gold pine, absolutely. I think, especially in a Souls game, I think that the angle of Souls games that are like pride, based around pride, is so whack in a Souls game. It's like, what the hell? Hold one sec, Tyrael. And so to log out and to log back in would have been resinous. To do it that way. Use every advantage you can get. Exactly. That's what they're built for. 1 second, Tyrael. I'm not ready for whatever you're about to tell me. I'm just gonna run one quick lap around you, Tyrael, and then we'll chat, okay? Does, like, the buggy cheesing fall under that category? Yeah. For him, yeah. Like, the ones that you would bait off cliffs. I'm sure that he did, like, Ceaseless Discharge, for example. I'm sure that he did it the, like, true, like, you know, non-cheese way. All right, here we go.
I thank you, mortal, for my freedom. But I did expect you earlier. I am the Archangel Tyrael. I came here to prevent Diablo from freeing his brother, Baal. But I have failed. Now, terror and destruction roam free throughout
Oh,
your
damn.
world. Even now, they head towards the eastern capital of Kurast, to the very heart of the
Kurast.
Sakarum Temple. There, they hope to find their eldest brother, Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, who was imprisoned there ages ago. If the three prime evils unite, they will be invincible. Though it is unclear as to what their aims are, it is certain that they must be stopped at all costs. I am broken, and the energies that tie me to this world are diminishing rapidly. You must take up this quest and prevent the three brothers from reuniting. You must cross the sea and search for Diablo and Baal in Kurast. Now, hurry, mortal. Time is running out for all of us.
We were too late. Baal and Diablo have gotten away. And Tyrael was just hanging out here, waiting for me.
I thank you, mortal.
No, actually, he probably got trapped because of Duriel. Is that what he said? I thank you for my freedom? Is that what happened? He's stuck? He would have been stuck in the tomb of Lut Gholein?
Good to see you.
What's up,
The
Deckard?
Archangel Tyrael was the one who gave the Soul Stones to the Herodrum 260 years ago. It is highly unusual for the
I love
forces of
Goated.
heaven to so
He's one of my
directly
best
interfere
friends
with
ever.
man's destiny.
Thank you so much, Maki.
But Tyrael
And thank
is
you
said
for
to
being
act
here
of
and
his
hanging
own
out.
volition. We have never been able to discern why. Perhaps he goes against the consensus of heaven because he doubts our ability to defend ourselves. Or perhaps he sees more threat than his peers. Where the actions of hell often seem straightforwardly bent on destruction, the motives of heaven are unfathomable. Now make haste. Both Diablo and Baal must be stopped before they join with their brother Mephisto. If the three prime evils unite once again, the world as we know it will be no more.
Thank you, appreciate that. There are a lot of good streams.
This is terrible.
And so,
news. Baal is in possession
there we
of
go.
the
That's what I was waiting for.
And the Lord of Terror guides his path. They must be stopped, for I am sure they mean to free their elder brother Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, who lies imprisoned.
Especially
in
like
the corrupted
Maki, I
city
know
of
that you're
Kurast.
like
I fear
your
you are
game
walking into
history
great evil.
really
But your
doesn't
faith can save
line
us.
up too much
May you walk in the light
with the
always.
kind of stuff that I'm playing. Like, I doubt you would ever sit and play through Diablo 2 on your own time. And so I appreciate you hanging out here and, you know, seeing through a game like this
I'm
with
sorry
me.
things didn't turn out as you had hoped.
It means a lot.
Go and remember us fondly. You know, you bothered me far less than most.
Aw, thanks. Thanks, Lysander. Okay. You get a few more. Goated Hot Tub playthrough when? Robin! With a party of two, welcome! Welcome, Robin, how was your stream? How are you? How's everything? Burbraid, let's go, let's go. Sneeko, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Sneeko Malice. Thank you, thank you. How are you? How's everything? How's your stream? Tell me what you were playing. We just beat Act 2 here. So you guys are just in time for Act 3. Hi. Act 3 of Diablo 2 is upon us. We're about to cross the water into, I forget the name of the city already, but we're looking to find Mephisto before Diablo and Baal do. Let me go ahead and talk to this guy. Hope you're doing well.
You have done very well. Few could have come this far, let alone discover the true tomb of Tal Rasha. Unfortunately,
Horizon
that
Forbidden
Diablo and Bale
West.
have eluded your
Rare
grasp.
case me playing a AAA
is
game when it
most
comes out.
unfortunate.
Awesome.
If
I'll have to
you
get
wish
your thoughts
travel
on it in
east,
just a
I
second.
have authorized Mashif to give you passage by sea. I imagine he should be very anxious to leave by now. Good luck on your quest, and thank you again for saving my beloved city. You will always be welcome in Loot Golain, my friend.
Welcome. Hi, Robin Between. You know me fondly. But, Sneeko Malice, welcome. I'm GoatedQuest. I'm playing through some of the most beloved games of all time for the first time. I'm playing through games that I've never played through as a kid or growing up or anything like that. Things that passed me by. And, having a great time doing it. So thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. Sure, if you like, I told everyone that it's fun to hear your thoughts on classic games and their histories. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I do like diving into the history. I like diving into, you know, the marketing of things. And just kind of, I had a quote that I was talking to, it was probably during Diablo, like 3 weeks ago, when I said every game can feel like a new release if it's your first time playing it. I sincerely believe that, because this game is 22 years old, but there's a sense of wonder here. There really is. But how is Horizon? Tell me about it, because I'm a little nervous to start something like a Horizon. Obviously, with Elden Ring coming out, I probably won't dive into it. But just open world games in general with that sense of scope, I feel like I would get lost in the minutia of the side quests and the little stories that I would burn myself out before finishing things up. But playing it on stream, I think there is something magical about playing through a game on stream. Because you have like a natural compulsion to put on a show with it. And that gives you that like natural drive to push forward in something. Whereas like, I already know if I was playing Diablo 2 on my own time, I would be grinding all of these dungeons and min-maxing my loot.
This is a serious
But
setback.
you want to make progress
It is
for the
most
stream to keep the
unfortunate
show
that
going,
Tal Rasha
so
has been consumed by Bale's
maybe I should put
destructive
Horizon
efforts.
Zero Dawn on that
There are
list.
many secrets known to the Haradrim which could be used by Bale against us. You must
Some
travel east
some
by
dated
sea to
mechanics?
Kurst
Uh-oh.
And stop Diablo and Bale before they free their eldest brother Mephisto. The lands of the Eastern Empire are not the same as they used to be. There's been little word for some time. Speed is of the essence. Go quickly, my friend. May the fates smile on you.
Thanks, Drognon. I got 34,000 gold. Is there anything cool that I can buy before we leave? Oh, you meant to say in classic games. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. We definitely ran into a small case of dated mechanics with the last boss that we just fought and how the cycle went. It was, You didn't vibe with Horizon at all, mostly because the combat demanded a precision that I couldn't match with a controller. I was watching... I guess I wasn't watching. I saw a tweet that was really talking up the gyro in Horizon Forbidden West specifically. And I don't know if that would make a difference for you, but that probably would add that fine-tuning that you might be looking for. I don't know what your thoughts on gyro are overall, however. Oh, you can enter the sewers that way? I didn't know that. I've also never been able to get gyro aiming. Yeah, me neither.
Good evening. Jaren tells me I should take you east to
There's someone in a Discord server I'm in that is like fucking gyro aiming, like, die hard, and really pushes for any game to have gyro control and etc. And it's like, man, sometimes I just don't want to hear it. As for me playing Forbidden West, the immersive quality of Horizon is what challenges me. It makes use of the full scope of the 3D environment, and the jungle setting requires you to pay a lot of attention to your environments, especially during stealth segments. That's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna talk to everybody.
Greatest of heroes.
I like when people give me compliments in Loot Golain.
Thank you for bringing peace to our lives again.
Alright, I think we're ready to go. We're gonna have another cutscene here. So get excited for that.
My ship is your ship.
Horizon Forbidden West has gyro. I don't know if the first one does. I don't know if Zero Dawn does, but Forbidden West absolutely has gyro. It's in the options. Am I very into Bladey? No, I'm not. I like him enough. The gyro aiming helps, assuming the bow isn't as difficult as close range combat because there's no lock-on. Horizon requires you to rely on 2-stick controls much of the time. Dang, well, guess I won't worry about it if it ever comes to PC, lol. Right, aiming the bow isn't as difficult as close range. Yeah. I'm coming off of Red Dead Redemption, which is like the most hand-holdy auto-aim lock-on. Horizon Zero Dawn is on PC, yeah. Alright, we're going east. We're going east. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Act 3.
My companion drew in the dank, cold air of the tomb. It seemed to strengthen him. I stood in the doorway between light and dark. What was left of my sanity implored me not to enter. But that voice was just a whisper now. As we worked our way down, deeper and deeper into the crypt, I began to see a change in my companion. He seemed to be gaining strength. I could hardly see in the gloom, but
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit for you guys.
Seemed to know the way. We came at last to a great hall.
Robin, they ported the first one to PC within the last year and a half, maybe? But yeah, it is a first party game.
It was then I realized my companion hadn't been gaining strength. He had been losing what was left of his humanity. He moved with demonic speed, and then
it's like doing like a mildly brisk walk.
Stop!
Demonic
the beast
speed.
Contained herein shall not be set free, not even by you.
Oh. Dude. This poor guy.
Release me. Help me.
That was a good sword clang.
No, don't do it! Fool! You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Karast. There you will find the gate to hell opened before you. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Marius. Take the stone you hold to the Hellforge, where it will be destroyed. Now run. Take the stone and run!
choice did I have? I ran.
Get in the car, loser. We're going to hell.
Greetings.
Don't you fret, Monsieur Marius. I don't feel any pain. A little portal to hell can hardly hurt me now. You're here. That's all I need to know.
Welcome to Koros, young sorceress.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. As soon as I heard Marius.
I hope you brought your wits.
Your inlay is
sick.
sick.
Sanity is in short supply here. My
And
name
you
is
will
Rat.
keep me safe.
I am a sorcerer skilled in metalwork. It'd be a pleasure to help you.
But you
I
will
don't
live
have many
for me.
customers these days.
Dear God above.
Though my own magic is only useful for making enchanted weapons, I'll bet you this will put an end to this terrible evil once and for all.
With words of love.
May the spirits of Scatsy
Just hold me now.
and protect you.
Let it be.
As you can see, the
Shelter
populace has
me.
been brutally decimated by the forces of
Comfort
Mephisto.
me.
The canals run red with blood.
Well, Jean's soliloquy goes hard. The whole show goes hard.
The wretched jungle hell has already reclaimed much of Koros. The only
Dude, we're in the
safety
jungle
you'll
now.
find is here at the dock side, where a magical warning holds the jungle evils at bay. But I don't know how long it will last.
Mushroom Lantern says no Les Mis posting.
The children of Zakharum are
Now look at her go.
the forces of Mephisto. The Zakharum have concentrated.
That's why. That's why you can't start the Les Mis posting. Because it spreads. Spreads like wildfire. Goatset? No, wait, that's too close to Goatsy.
But I say the so-called warriors of light are nothing more than the twisted puppets of a hidden hand.
There were a couple of moments in that movie version that go pretty hard. Hey, I follow a French streamer who can sing. She sang some Les Mis and it slapped. Nice. They added a cartoon splat sound. It was so bad. When it came out, I don't know if I ever talked about this on stream. It feels like something I may have like weirdly brought up on stream at one point in my life. I did appreciate, what the fuck is the name of the director? The focus that he put on close-ups, close-up shots, faces, and, you know, emotional facial expressions, because that's the one thing that you can't really see in a stage environment. And I appreciated because a lot of those numbers were just like portrait shots. And like I understand how that's kind of, you know, some people may not be into it, but I thought it was a cool angle to take the movie in. Dude, this jungle's not doing too hot. This is just like Jack 2. Let's talk to Ormus. What's up, Ormus?
You now speak to Ormus.
He also did so many retakes that he destroyed the actors' voices. Yeah.
A rat in a sinking vessel. You have questions for Ormus and doubt in yourself. Ormus sees a strange dichotomy in you, as he does in all would-be heroes. Speak to him, and he may grant you wisdom in turn.
Damn.
Or turn from him and seek wisdom in thyself.
You had asked during the cutscene, Robin, about, whoa. Some of this stuff kind of goes crazy. Battle Staff of the Locust. 1 to Glacial Spike and 2 to Chain Lightning. You had asked about Horizon, and I probably should add it, shouldn't I? It's a relatively important game, especially like, you know, given how crazy this sequel has been popping off. I think I'm good with what I have. They weren't Broadway performers, but they were undergoing that level of vocal strain that was just as bad or worse. Yeah, the over-reliance on
Hello there.
real-time voices as opposed to dubbing it over.
My name's Ashira.
Bozo dubbed
and I lead
over.
the mercenary band of mages known as the Iron Wolves. We've been hunting down demons in
Was
the
probably a
jungle.
bad call.
But no matter how many of them we kill, they just keep coming. Seems this whole place has been overrun by evil. Rumor has it that you've come here to help. If that's true.
Yeah, it's like what Bozo's thinking. No.
But be careful.
No, it's not.
If you piss them off,
It's
they can be worse than
inside
those
his
monsters
head.
out in the jungle.
Oh, yes, I was talking about your channel concept. It occurred to me that I'm not sure how you determine which games to play. Are you using a specific ranked list? Robin, the list is here, and the way that we do it is when we complete a full playthrough of a game, I boot up Marbles on stream, which I'm sure you're familiar with the program if you've been in any sort of, larger streamer. And we randomly select it through a giant marble roll. And so any, subscriber benefits, any, gifted subs, any bits that are introduced are added to the, list. My community helps assemble the list. Yeah, absolutely. So, for every sub, gift sub, or 500-bit cheer, you can add an additional marble to anything of your choosing. So, for example, Maki earlier asked if I'd ever played Alien Isolation. And I was like, no, I haven't, but it is on the list. And Maki said, oh, okay, I know what I'm going to add my marbles to the next time we do a roll. And so it kind of sweetens the pot and allows people to root for something while they're playing. It's actually more interesting than just using a prefabricated list. I think so. I think it's really fun. We're going to get Scorch, just because I think that name's really funny. Welcome in, Scorch. Yeah, it makes for a really fun time, and surprisingly, 2 games of the 7 that we're playing so far were victories from an additional rigging. Red Dead Redemption, as well as Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, have both been games where somebody contributed. Maybe it was an additional 3 marbles. I think Ghost Trick got an additional 7. Which, if you really think about it, I have over 200 games on that list. It's still pretty low odds. So the fact that 2 games have had that bonus, Ghost Trick is really cool, Robin. I think you'd really enjoyed it. My ex always played Red Dead Redemption 2. So many terrible memories at the same time. Bitter sweat. You purposely send these typos, Maki, that are so expertly I don't even know what word I'm looking for. Crafted. You craft your message in such a way that the message that you spell wrong on purpose is maximized. Bitter sweat sounds worse than bittersweet, but it's so funny. I've never done anything on purpose in my entire life. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's find out who we're talking to for this first quest. I think we could call that a Freudian slip typo. For most people, I totally could. Unfortunately, I know Maki a little too well. And I know how Maki operates. I'm glad you get it, Goat. You're one of the few that gets it. Yeah, there's a science behind it. Hey, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, again, if it was somebody else that typed bitter sweat, I'd go, hey, that was kind of funny. You spelled the word wrong, but it's funnier that way. Maki crafts these messages. You thought he was just a dumb idiot? Well, I mean, those 2 things aren't mutually exclusive. Yeah, still could be. But no need for it at the same time, yeah. Alright, Alcor.
My nose is so dry I need to humidify this fish.
Is it because I'm doing this? Is that why you're saying that? I have a really bad itch in my nose, like right up here.
I am Alcor the Alchemist.
Maybe Alcor the Alchemist. No, just a fact about your life? Okay.
Really need them, but don't make a habit of coming here.
Maybe he's a brilliant, dumb idiot. Have a woman coming over, getting seriously freaky. Hey, good luck, Maki. How many cups of wine are you in right now? You were 4 at the beginning of the stream. Are we still running 4? Are you coasting? 4 cups of wine and 2 beers. Isn't there some, like, rhyme about liquor before beer and beer before liquor about make you get sicker? Something like that? Yo, that's him! Oh, that was so cool! That was him! Did you see him? That was the Dark Wanderer. He was just walking, minding his own business. And then, yeah, Hero Brian. Yeah. And then you walked up to him and he just went whoosh, and disappeared. Holy shit. Wait, go back? Is it like a wandering type? No, it's the antagonist of the game. I can't go back. He's already disappeared. Liquor before beer, liquor then beer, you're in the clear. Beer before liquor, never been sicker. There it is. How does wine play into that? Just bear with me, I don't drink. Wine is fine. At any time. Barely. Wine is barely liquor. Whoa! Get the fuck out of here! Bone wand. Wine's a little stronger than beer. You think it would count like beer. For sure. The first one, cheesesteak. Thank you. Thank you very much, cheesesteak. That's enough with your little Goku timeout. No, I'll let it slide this one time. Guess you always missing. You're sick. You're a sick little puppy, you know that? Alright. Not too sure. Not too sure about these enemies. I thought it's honestly just best to never mix alcohol at all, just pick one and stick with it. True. When did you start playing Resident Evil 5? Yeah, I don't know. Resident Evil 5 is a good game, though. Easier said than done. Again, something I don't know. Whoa, slug. That's a cool one. Cheesesteak. I never listened to much Atmosphere. But like, what's their group out of Minnesota? I forget the name. And then Aesop Rock was kind of part of it. Here and there. I forget, what's the group? You're a couple albums behind on Atmosphere? They have like a collective. They should add on to that. Drink tequila at all. It's a really bad call. My limited experience with my friends drinking tequila in college lead me to agree with your assessment. One of my good friends got like blackout Rhymesayers. Thank you. That's like their label, right? And Aesop Rock is a part of it, and yeah. One of my friends got blackout on tequila, and for the rest of the night acted like a film director because he was deep in the show Entourage at the time. And would like, it was very strange. Like, spent the entire rest of the night acting like he was directing scenes of our friends. All because of tequila. You're really feeling the cake you ate earlier? Damn. So much for self-care. Drink Everclear, you'll wish you weren't here. It was self-destruction, yeah. Oh, is this like a linear? Where the hell is Scorch? Scorch is off on his own little tangent. Cracked flail. No thanks. This area kind of goes crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, it goes crazy after all. So crazy I'm gonna die. How long do you think it took him to hand draw all these graphics? Probably a long time. A lot of crunch went into this game. Which is like not something that's commendable. But like a really bad long crunch cycle.
Not enough mana.
I saw that command. I'll allow it. What just happened? Ask Kane about the jade figurine.
I don't sense any magic about this item. Very strange.
I'm exerting your mod power. You're exerting your mod powers. You have kind of gone mad with power, but it's alright. It's more than anybody else has done, so I'll allow it. Yeah, as I was saying, this game, the development cycle of this game was pretty fucked. It, like, pushed deadlines, and they went way above their head with scope, and...
Good to see you.
What's up, Deckard? Look at all the mana I have.
Back in Loot Golain, Meshif told me he had a fondness for jade figurines. On his trading voyages, he collected an odd assortment of such small statues. I would show him your figurine.
Alright. Meshif, I got something to show you. That's not Meshif. There you are.
Praise you. That jade figurine will complete the set I was collecting.
Complete the set?
I've had the statuette of a golden bird for years, but I consider it a fair exchange.
Man, what is going on? Now ask about the golden bird?
I've read legends about a sage.
I've never played Diablo, but I was really into Phantasy Star Online, which feels like a Diablo clone with no pointer. Certheus is a huge Phantasy Star Online fan, and just recently, I looked into the game, and Certheus suggested it for a stream. Now we give the golden bird to Alcor. And I put it on the list. I recently read using Nintendo and a homebrewed Wii U, you can get onto community servers and like run private servers. And so it's on the list for a full playthrough for Phantasy Star Online, the GameCube version, episodes 1 and 2. And it would be a fun one to roll. I think that would be a really cool game for the stream. There's so much history in it as, like, you know, one of the first... I've got a jailbreak and we are going to jailbreak your PS3 soon. Jailbreaking PS3 is pretty quick. You remember couch co-oping it with your cousins? Yeah. It's a solid game, but I've spent many hundreds of hours on it. It's why you don't play MMOs, too addictive. Yeah, and I tweeted about this with regards to World of Warcraft. And Phantasy Star Online seems to have a linear story with a credits at the end. And that's kind of my justifier for an MMO. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online isn't an MMO, by the way. I'm worried an MMO would be even more addictive. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online is kind of like a JRPG with populated towns and hub areas with, like, real people in them, right? It's kind of cooler than an MMO. It would be like if you pulled into town in a Final Fantasy game and the town was populated with other people. It's just kind of, I guess, what 14 is, really.
The golden bird of Guile?
Guile.
Thank you, my friend. Busy yourself while I experiment with the ashes within it. Then return and see what I've made for you.
Ooh. Oh, PSO has no populated towns, just a ship that you can return to. So what's the social element?
Hello. From the ashes of Guile, I have mixed for you a potion.
Okay, now we got a potion. Is it like Monster Hunter multiplayer? That's a good question. I really don't know. I just know that Certheus loves it, and now I know that Robin Between loves it, and, oh, here's the potion. Right-click to permanently add 20 to life. Okay. Is there any, like, should I... That's it. That's the end of this quest line, right? That's a good comparison for PSO1? Okay. So playing it solo, it's just gonna feel like a... You can go to lobbies on the colony ship, assemble teams of up to 4 players, and beam down to the surface of a monster-ridden planet. Then you fight through to the end. So if I were playing it solo on stream, right? If I was streaming the game in the same way that I'm playing this,
ultimate purpose here in Kurast is to destroy Mephisto.
it would be a little lonely.
Imprison the Lord of Hatred inside the Guardian Tower that is located within the temple city of Travancore. Know this, friend. The only way to gain entry to Mephisto's prison is to destroy
How do you know
the
all this,
artifact
Deckard
known as the
Cain?
Compelling Orb.
You're so
Mephisto
wise.
used this device to control the Zakarum priests and their followers. The orb can only be destroyed with an ancient flail imbued with the spirit of the one incorruptible priest. Soon after his imprisonment, Mephisto
This is some
worked
goofy
his evil
shit.
corruption on the Zakarum priesthood. All were turned to his dark ways, save one, Khalim, the K. Hagen of the High Council. Mephisto directed the
Where is
High
Scorch,
Council
by the way?
to slay and dismember Khalim, and then scatter his remains across the kingdom. The priest Sankakur succeeded Khalim as K. Hagen, eventually becoming the embodiment of Mephisto here on the mortal plane. The corrupted High Council fashioned an orb.
Yo, what's up, Green
The
Bean?
rest of the Zakarum faithful
We're in the middle of an insane
to hide the
exposition
their
dump from
master
Deckard Cain.
mortals. Your task is to collect the scattered relics of Khalim.
His heart, his brain, and his eye.
Then
Oh, I have the cube. Yep, I have the cube in my...
transmute
Okay.
Khalim's flame
How are you,
with
Green
his
Bean?
relics.
Robin, I got your message in just a second when this
You must destroy
text crawl is
the
done.
compelling orb with Khalim's will to open the way into the corrupt sanctum of Mephisto.
Alright. Solo's the only way to get the backstory, which is entirely conveyed through text, in the form of communicators dropped by an unseen character who went before you. Okay. That's cool. I can get into that. Like audio logs pre-audio. Yeah, Green Bean, this is like the OG Diablo 2. I'm running it on a Windows 2000 virtual machine with a CD copy of the game that I found the ISOs on archive.org. I do have the discs right over here. I purchased the battle chest, but yeah, this is as authentic as you can get for Diablo 2 Classic. We're really getting into it here. Find Khalim's relics, search for his eye in the spider cavern. Alright, so he told me a whole bunch of shit. Something about Flail and an incorruptible priest and Mephisto and Kaleem is his arms and his brain and his heart are in 3 different places. And the Triforce shards are all across the ocean. Pre-audio logs exactly Horizon does something similar, but has about 100 times as much, and about only a third of it is audio. That's like Control did a lot of audio loggy kinda and text log backstory and lore that filled in that world like crazy. But yeah, welcome in Greenbean. This is my first time, obviously, like every other game I play on this channel. This is my first time playing through Diablo 2. I have no history with it. I had one neighbor growing up that played a lot of it, who was like 7 years older than me. And last stream, we ran into the one thing I remembered about Diablo 2, and that was the maggot lair. That's the only thing I remembered about this game. And we saw it yesterday, and it totally blew my mind. Or last week, not yesterday. Okay. Unidentified ring. Look at all this. Look at all this. This is messy. Yo, that's a good use of the time gate. That's a really good use of the time gate. Peeking out of the time gate. Jack Attack DX, another streamer I hang out in their chat, has Ness riding a bike. And so I've multiple times done Ness riding his bike into a time gate, which is another good one. This game looks amazing even for today. Yeah, tell that to Yarrowflower in chat, who pulled up like 2 weeks ago and just started talking mad shit. I think she enjoyed it. Last stream, she said she has been won over by the graphics of... Yeah, I do know Jack Attack. Jack Attack is actually how I fell into the whole group of like John and Manic and Jack, and I believe even you. I think that I followed you from a John stream, like John JT. And that's how you came up on my radar. I'm one of the few people that actually like looks at a shout out in chat and goes, yeah, I'll toss him a follow. You know? I feel like the actual like shout out command to follow like correlation is really not as high as people think. Another name of the stream could be Andrew Hasn't Played. Who's Andrew, Yarrowflower? Huh? But with that being said, hey, Green Bean Guardian, we rated him a while back. Great streamer. Give him a shout out. Was playing Terraria today, a game that I haven't watched in like, 10 years? 8 years? And it's crazy how big that game has become. Like, in scope, I mean. Like, popularity, of course, but the scope of fucking Terraria is insane now. Like, dauntingly so. That's why, like, I was talking to you, Green Bean, about the like, trolley announcement of Terraria 2 through that, like, location listing on a Twitter page. And, like, bring it on. Because I'm not about to get into Terraria at this point in my life with how big that game is. There's no way. So just give me Terraria 2 from the beginning. Something about the 2D sprites bothers me. I understand that. Did you ever play Starbound? When Starbound was popping off? Do you know about all the drama around Starbound? Terraria is so good. It is. It's really, really good, but it is daunting. Space Terraria. Yeah. Relogic isn't teasing Terraria 2. It's just fun banter with fans. Thanks for ruining my fucking night. That's gonna be the end of the stream, everybody. You tried Starbound, didn't enjoy it as much? I'm kidding. I'm not ending the stream. Starbound, I think, is gorgeous. There is a lot of drama around Starbound where Chucklefish, as a developer, contracted out, contracted is a weird word for it, but basically in their either forum or Discord server, whatever it was, had, you know, fans working on assets for the game and then didn't compensate them for their contributions. And then it came out that these fans that were contributing assets to the game and not being, you know, compensated for it, to add on to all of it, were underage on top of all that. And it just, like, led to this whole big drama about the, you know, leadership of Chucklefish and just major problems with how that game is structured. Terraria requires you to have patience, but you can work up small progress if you build and terraform. ... Unlike Dark Souls, where you just die over and over. All right, maybe a little unnecessary to have Dark Souls catch strays like that. Maybe a little unnecessary, Green Bean. Maybe. You didn't know that about Chucklefish? Yeah, it was some pretty crazy drama at the time. I think, man, what should we do? We're gonna get Chilling Armor at 24 here. Like, maybe Dark Souls didn't need that. We're gonna get Chilling Armor here at 24. We're 21 right now. Unlike Dark Souls where you just die over and over, should be that's what she said level of meme conversation. Are we big Dark Souls fans here? Green Bean Guardian. You're stumbling into like a Elden Ring hype bunker. I've turned off all, like, information. I've muted every single keyword for Elden Ring because I don't want the, you know, any elements of that game. So I think we're gonna actually put a little bit into strength here because we're running into items where I don't have enough. I don't want any element of that game spoiled. So a month ago now, I muted Elden Ring, I muted Miyazaki, I muted From Software, I muted everything. You're not buying it day one? I didn't pre-order it yet, but I will be playing it minute one. It is without a doubt my most anticipated game of the year. Oh, Elden Ring. Oh man. Yeah, very excited. And I'm not about to get into the weeds regarding the difficulty scaling in Dark Souls, which is a game that I don't really believe is really that difficult. People like scoff. Ricky Peacock, another streamer that I watch that I really enjoy, is playing through Demon's Souls right now. And when I told him that my first playthrough of Demon's Souls was something like 14.5 hours to beat the whole game, he was like, no fucking way. And it's like, yeah, once you get in the rhythm of those games and you understand the type of play that you have to do to get into them, it's just a matter of kind of understanding and giving it, you know, putting in what it wants you to. And Sekiro is the same way, right? You're going to throw your head at Sekiro over and over and die over and over. But once that element of the parry system and everything kind of clicks, it kind of, you know, falls into place in a way that no way I could play a Souls game at 30, except of course Bloodborne, but that's only out of necessity. I am one of those sickos that doesn't really care about 30 or 60. I could play Bloodborne, like, without knowing what I know now. And if somebody was like, yeah, Bloodborne runs at a locked 60 and feels nice, I'd be like, it has a couple of drops, but I hear you. Like, that's cool. Like, I don't think that I would be able to notice 30 FPS unless I run them side by side. Yeah, look at this game. Does it seem like he cares about graphics? Exactly. 30 FPS without frame drops isn't too bad. But, like, listen, I'm from the school of thought where, like, if a game has frame drops, I'm like, oh yeah, something hype's going down. If a game starts dropping frames, it's just like natural bullet time. It's like something exciting's going on, and the game is buckling under its own pressure. You think it also depends on what TV or display? Yeah, I mean, that could be part of it. Both of my TVs that I play games on I have an OLED C9, and I have a C1 as well in the living room. And so, like, LG C9, LG C1. And so a lot of it is just like, I'm carried by how beautiful. It makes a difference for Sekiro? Yeah, I mean, unless if I'm playing them side by side, right? And I'm playing something at 60 FPS, and then I suddenly switch to 30, I can feel it. It's undeniable. You can feel it, and you can see it. But if I start a game at 30 FPS, I couldn't tell you that a game is 30 FPS versus 60, unless the side-by-side comes out. I don't have the cognizance to notice them just off rip. That's basically what I'm getting at. Those games are fun regardless, yeah. But I'm very excited for Elden Ring. I think what I'm going to wind up doing for Elden Ring, and Minky Moo, if you're still here, this is what I was thinking about for Elden Ring today. Minky Moo wants to give Elden Ring a try. Right. Minky Moo, my girlfriend, you are here. History with games in the last couple years has been, the Zeldas and the Marios of the world. It's gonna be a tough one to get adjusted to. And so what I'm thinking of doing, Minky Moo, for playing Elden Ring is, because the playthroughs that we're doing right now are Xbox, which Red Dead is on Xbox, this is on PC, and Ghost Trick is on PC. Yeah, jumping from Nintendo to Elden Ring. Yeah, it'll be a crazy one. I think I'm gonna move the PlayStation 5 into the living room, and we can play through Elden Ring together in the living room. Make the character and kind of go through it like we did with Demon's Souls. 'Cause I love ya. I don't think you'll make it far in Elden Ring on your own if you're playing on the, Xbox in the living room. And I think if we played it together and kind of got into the... Because you like the open world exploration shit of Breath of the Wild way more than I do. I think that we will play off of each other very nicely for that playthrough. Just match dodge and attack until you're forced to do nothing but walk. Yeah, exactly. But we are going to be using the biggest sword possible. That's my only stipulation. Our character is going to use the largest sword I can find. That wasn't a knock on Dark Souls. Yeah, I know. I was just... We talk a little shit here. We talk a little shit here. We're just fucking around. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Like Cheesesteak said. Bringing up Dark Souls difficulty is the new that's what she said. It's just something you... It's just something you say to get the people going. It's just a feeling that you evoke to light a flame in a community. And you know what? It worked. Goated, something interesting to note. Breath of the Wild and Horizon have a lot of things in common. But Horizon is like the perfection of the old open world formula. Breath of the Wild creates a new formula. I felt that way about the first maybe 8 hours of Ghost of Tsushima. I played the first 8 hours of Ghost of Tsushima and I was like, wow, this, you know what? This really kind of has an understanding of an open world structure that is very, you know, loose and light and kind of focused on discovery in a way that feels, you know, meaningful. But it's not too daunting either. And my feelings with Tsushima kind of faded over time. I didn't really like the way that the narrative went. I really didn't care about the 2 additional biomes in the game in Act 2 and 3. But those first couple of hours of Ghost of Tsushima, incredible stuff. You need to get a PS5. It's a good purchase. I like my PS5. And Horizon I've heard similar things about. And I heard it was the Digital Foundry tech review of all things, where John Linneman spent the first couple of minutes like just kind of talking about his thoughts on the game before he got into the tech stuff. And in that little opening crawl, he said it feels like an open world game built for people that are burned out of open world games. You missed out on all of the PlayStation 4. So you have a few games, for sure, Green Bean. You have more than a few. What I would give to play Uncharted 4 for the first time again. You feel the same way regarding Ghost. Yeah. And me too. Me too, with regards to the open world. It was the story that kind of fell apart for me. My kingdom to play Uncharted 4 for the first time one more time. You're replaying Lost Legacy right now? Lost Legacy is so good. KCG just played through Lost Legacy. Without getting into any spoilers, the late game plot magic tricks that Naughty Dog pulled off to make you care about characters that you never cared about before is nothing short of a miracle. It is truly insane. Last of Us 2 owns. What were their names? Cammy and Nelly? Cammy and Nelly? Who the fuck? Who are you talking about? Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yes. No, what I'm saying is that you can't remember Chloe and Nadine's name. I did not like Chloe in the Uncharted 2 at all. I thought that her characterization in Uncharted 2, not so much her, but what they did where she was just kind of like, you know, a plot device for being a double agent. She's in it more than you'd think. She's in it more than you'd think. It's just never in a way that is... The Ada Wong, that's a good comparison, but Ada Wong's cooler. Just the redemption arc that they give Chloe with Lost Legacy is so cool. Oh, we're about to go into the Spider Cavern. Definitely Bloodborne, Horizon Zero Dawn, Last of Us 2. I loved The Last of Us 2. It's a long fucking game. I'll tell you that. And then Nadine was like the lame sidekick of 4. Yeah. Such good games. Here it is, the spider... Oh, hey, whoa! Wait a minute! It's fucking Scorch! Where's he been? Yo, what's up, Ninx? Welcome back, welcome back. She'd show up, kick your ass, then disappear for 5 hours. The map transition brought Scorch back, who was on his own little adventure for the last 45 minutes. Green Bean, I know we were talking last stream about the Capcom reveal. Mushroom Lantern, I think I am going to do it. I said it in the Discord that I was considering doing it. And yeah, Scorch was getting blazed. We're going to do a bit of a longer one today. We are going to run this stream until that Capcom reveal happens. So, this stream will be live with Diablo 2 until that reveal takes place. And then we find out what it is, and then that's the end of the stream. You're about to ask about that? Yeah. I'm not going to get too into theory crafting about what it could or could not be. Day, fellow goaties, I'm getting some sex. Everyone, cheer for sex.
Gaming.
Thank you, Maki. And, hey, congratulations. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And, enjoy. Airhorn's still broken. Gaming isn't. Go get him, Tiger. Based on an event going on right now, you have a good guess, but you never know. Yeah, it could be the new, what was it? It was the Capcom 4. Was Beautiful Joe, Resident Evil 4, PN03, and RE Remake? Was that the original Capcom 4? Was it? I think that was. Beautiful Joe, Resident Evil Remake. I know those, yeah. Killer 7. It wasn't RE4, it was Killer 7. And then Platinum teased the Platinum 5 last year, or 2 years ago now, as like a joke playing off of it. Killer 7 was definitely one of them. PN03 was one of them. So maybe, hey, maybe it's a big... I know I said I wouldn't go into theory crafting and then proceeded to, like, theory craft the dumbest, biggest possible. But if I'm gonna theory craft, I'm going big. It's like a go big or go home situation. So, in order to one-up the Platinum 5 from 2 years ago, Capcom's doing it again with the Capcom 6. Yep, an open world Dino Crisis, it's happening. $10 million to 1 odds? Well, I'm happy to inform you that it is happening.
Not enough mana.
It's weird because they want attention on this countdown stunt, but it's not so big to announce it at the Summer Game Show. Yeah. It's not gonna be that big. It's not gonna be that big. It's gonna be bigger than, you know, like everybody makes memes about Atlas. Whenever Atlas does something and it's like, comes out and it's just pretty much nothing. It's like merch. It's like a new t-shirt line. Battle Staff. Wow! Alright, here we go. Very fast attack speed. Plus 20% increased attack speed. Plus 30 to attack rating. 5% mana stolen per hit. Plus 1 to Chain Lightning, plus 1 to Frost Nova. Cold resist, fire resist, poison resist. All over 30%. Plus 3 to light radius, 50% damage to undead. We will be losing nothing. This isn't even the right... Oh, 26 to mana, that's what we're losing. And the shield. The shield will be gone. It's worth it. This is too good. We're back to a two-hander. Kalim's Eye. Oh, we got the eye. And now we have to go to the Flayer dungeon. Should I keep searching in here? I don't think so. We're gonna portal out. What's up, Deckard?
Kalim's Eye. Only it can reveal the true path.
To be honest, I think if it was Resident Evil, Capcom would be comfortable enough to announce what they want to announce on their own time. Yeah.
The heart, the brain,
Resident Evil's
and the flail.
probably huge these days. Remember the crazy spiders in Uncharted 3? What was up with that? Listen, there's a lot about Uncharted 3 that you just have to kind of roll with. But once you roll with it, you realize that Uncharted 3 is the best one. Because the set piece is own, and it basically tells 4's story before 4. And it has the best Nate and Sully dynamic, which is the best part.
Hello.
Alright, let's sell some stuff. That's worth 15,000. Alright, the Blood Gnarl is out. 1592. That's out. The Eye of Kalim. I would agree with you, but I don't know enough about the Liquid Snake fight in any Metal Gear game because I've never played them. So, watch yourself. Yeah, the only Metal Gear I played was Twin Snakes when I was in middle school.
Good day.
Good day. Liquid Snake is in a Metal Gear games. That's true. That's true. AFK a bit, gonna go make dinner. Chicken ramen sounding good. Unlike Dark Souls where I'd just die over and over. Enough. Enough. I used to be a diehard Capcom fan as a kid, but they gradually moved away from the franchises that you liked. Hey, what franchises would those be? Tell me, because they might be coming back tonight in this big announcement countdown reveal. Darkstalkers? It's coming back tonight. Mega Man? It's coming back tonight. Spider Forest. We should probably get the waypoint there. Mega Man Legends 4. Yeah, they're just skipping 3. Yep, they were like, you know what? 3 has too much bad blood attached to it right now. People are too mad about it. We're just skipping it all together. It's time for Mega Man Legends 4. Mostly Mega Man and Phoenix Wright. Oh, hey, Robin. You said that you don't know too much about Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick is written and directed by Shu Takumi, who wrote and directed and created Phoenix Wright. It's the same creator. So if you're a big Phoenix Wright fan, you'd probably really like Ghost Trick. You'd probably really like it. It's very similar to that Ace Attorney. Yeah, it's kind of quick, quippy writing. I lied, forgot to soak pots and pans. No! Ghost Trick is a game where you are a guy who is dead, and you find out that you have the ability to possess inanimate objects. And for one night only, you are a ghost that in the morning you will pass on. But for tonight, you can hang out on Earth. And you use this time and you use your abilities in a kind of Phoenix Wright-y, detective-y kind of way, but not quite the same. It's a lot more logic puzzles. But you're unraveling the mystery of who you were, because when you know, woke up is a weird way to phrase it. But when you came to after dying, when you became a ghost, you don't remember who you are. You don't remember what you were doing. You don't remember your story. You don't remember anything about your life. And so you're unraveling this like deep mystery as a phantom detective. And it shares a lot of similarities with the Phoenix Wright games. Feels like this game got louder. Is that anybody else feeling that too? Like it just got like 15% louder in like the last 2 minutes? That was so weird. Warning, Goaty, those fire-breathing shamans are... Is that another... Oh, no, okay. It is a... At least for me, they nuked me, but you got those resist. Reminds me of Murdered Soul Suspect. I've heard good things about that game. I've never played it myself. You'd have to look it up. The story and the tone is Arachnid Lair. Is very flashy. It's a very flashy game. I'll pop over really quick. Like, look at the art in this Ghost Trick. Like, I would just look up, like, spend 2 seconds and kind of peep the art. Yeah, that dog is from it. Missile. Who's actually Shu Takumi's real-life dog. And also, there's a character in the first Phoenix Wright named Missile. And it's, what's-his-face's dog? What's his name? Who's the Gumshoe. There we go, thank you. I knew you'd know who I was talking about. But in Phoenix Wright, Missile is a Shiba Inu and not a Pomeranian. When in real life, Missile is a Pomeranian. Little fun fact for you there. Yeah. Drowned carcass, that's good. Very important distinctions, I know. Look at this dog. I'm loving this little fire and ice situation we got going on. That's a kick-ass dog. Ghost Trick is cool, Robin. Ghost Trick... Whoa.
Not enough mana.
It's a Murloc? Was that actually a Murloc as a little cute thing? Anyone else think Phoenix Wright low-key sucks and the mysteries are stupid? Shu Takumi lets his obsession with magic get in the way? Phoenix Wright's cool. Phoenix Wright's cool as hell. I don't know if you're baiting with this one, Yarrow, but I'm not with you. Shu Takumi's obsession with magic. I never beat Phoenix Wright as a kid, but I did have it on the DS. Heyo, how goes Diablo? It's great. What's up, Booma? How are you? We beat Act 2. It was a real fuck of a time. Why does it involve psychic power and ghosts so much? That's just Shu Takumi's whole real thing. The only Phoenix Wright game I truly dislike is ironically the magic one. Yeah, but look at him. I want you to go onto Google right now and Google Shu Takumi. I'm good. Just ran an RPG for my friends, so now my brain's fried. What RPG? Or not game case. And you meant magician? Man, you stumbled through that whole sentence, huh? A little bit. No, Diablo's going really well. We got our ass kicked by the final boss of Act 2. But now we're here in the jungle, and there are like problematic enemy designs that I'm just glossing over.
Not enough mana.
And we have an assistant here who's just throwing fireballs at a tree. It's really frustrating in some of the games how you can be right. We have to display the evidence in an exact right order, which is not guessable by anything other than trial and error. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm excited to get around to it, because I only have very fond memories from, like, childhood of that first Phoenix Wright. You need to try Great Ace Attorney. You love the story of how they renamed Sherlock Holmes to Herlock Sholmes. Yeah, apparently the... What the fuck is the name of that writer? The Sherlock Holmes estate, if you will, is, like, really annoying about licensing out Sherlock Holmes. Even though Sherlock Holmes is in the public domain now, his characterization that everybody knows is still under, like, rights. Yeah, the Arthur Conan Doyle. Thank you. I forgot the name of the author. They basically have his characterization still locked down. So you can use the name Sherlock Holmes, he just can't act like Sherlock Holmes.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Side game or like successor story series? Are they considered side? You played the FMV mystery game Contradiction, and it so blew Ace Attorney out of the water that I think Ace Attorney is bad now. It's a prequel to, not a successor. What were we playing where, like, the sequel is older? What was I was literally just talking about this. I think it might have been a movie. Oh, Red Dead! What the fuck am I saying? It's Red Dead, where the sequel is, like, the precursor. Is that a Murloc? Is this like a cute little Murloc thing? Can somebody tell me who's played more Warcraft than me? I think I'm running out of mana here. I am, but I have so much healing. It's absurd. Ooh, this song's kind of popping off. See, now it's kind of too quiet. I really think the game, like, got louder for, like, a couple minutes. But yeah, I really don't have an adult take on Phoenix Wright. All of my, you know, views of that game are based on nearly 20 years removed at this point. I guess 2005, so 17 years. That's insane because Sherlock Holmes the book is in public domain. It is insane. Look it up. It's like, it's a big thing, and that's why they had to do Herlock Sholmes or whatever. That's like part of the reason. But Sherlock Holmes in general is... You want an IP lawyer to explain this to you? Yeah, I'm definitely not that. I'm just the messenger. It's called Heart, the City Beneath. It's a lot of fun. Cool system. The book has really killer illustrations. That's cool. So is it like a Dungeon Master scenario, Behemoth, where you create this story, or are you running a preset story out of a book? But I'm too tired to look it up. Yeah, that's fine. Like, how much of it is structured and how much of it is loose? Take pity on me, I'm chronically ill. Ate too much cheesecake, now tummy hurt. I'm chronically ill. I ate too many slices of cake and now my tummy hurt. That too. This guy's just like Yoda in Soul Calibur 4, just not getting hit by anything. He's too short. Oh, that's actually what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Excuse me. Similarly, Peter Pan exists in a weird legal territory. I didn't know that. The rights are owned by a children's hospital, according to author J.M. Barrie's wishes. They can't deny permission to use the characters and story details, but anyone who uses them has to pay royalties to the hospital. That's interesting, because that's like chaotic good, you know? Because how mad can you really be that, like, oh man, I have to pay a children's hospital to use these characters? Like, of anything that you would have to, like, shell out money to, I think a children's hospital is probably the best one. I have too many stamina potions and I never use them. So bear with me. Chaotic good is a good description? Yeah, it's like, how mad can you really be that you have to give money to a children's hospital? Go Goaty, it's your birthday? It's not, but go off. And Robin and Yarrow? Wow, a lot of birthdays in chat tonight. A lot of birthdays in chat. So it's a game that requires a GM, which is me in this case. But it's part of a sort of game's movement in tabletop RPGs that promotes player agency and focuses more on building a narrative together and telling a compelling story than, say, killing orcs and getting treasure. Very low prep, requires a lot of improv, so it's kind of draining as a GM, but a lot of fun. That sounds like the kind of thing that I'd be into. The one time I played Dungeons & Dragons in my life was at a friend's house, and nobody really knew what they were doing. And we just basically just improvised a story and just made it up as we went along. And it was just kind of like an improv club goofing off. Maki, no, Behemoth means game master, not General Motors. We're not talking about cars. I recently watched Sherlock Hound, which was a great adaptation of the Holmes stories. Huh. Actually, I think of General Manager. Football. Okay, that's fair. I think of General Motors because I grew up around Detroit. Mad respect to GMs and their level of improv. It's probably the element of tabletop RPGs that interests me the most. If I were to ever, like, find a community and play one. The movie Hook opens with the dedication of a children's hospital, which is a nod to the real-world hospital. Huh. They didn't initially know that they had to pay royalties, but they worked it all out before the movie began filming. Interesting. Hook does fuck. I'd love to be a GM, but I'm so unimproverish. I understand. I would say that I can be pretty improverish when the situation calls for it. At Maki, drinking a beer. Hook fucks. It totally does. Go off. I've got that bad brain that makes it hard to describe complex ideas into speech. I hear you. I think I'm pretty good at breaking stuff down for the most part. But it's a tough thing. I mean, even like good brains have a really hard time with it. It's probably you have a good brain, Mushroom Lantern. Everybody in this chat has a good brain. because they all choose to be here. I'm better with typing. That makes sense. It's funny how, like, just that level of disconnect can... My job title at work is Game Master, but it's not as cool as it sounds. Mushroom kind of has some criminal vibes. Alright, that's enough, Maki. Maki, don't you have, like, some sex to do or something? Yeah, I personally think D&D is, like, not a great RPG for a lot of reasons, chief among them being that it doesn't create a scaffolding for good role-playing or storytelling. It's very loose on tempo and just rewards combat. Which, like, it started as basically Warhammer, and role-playing has been ham-fistedly shoehorned in more and more with each edition. I'm glad that the people who like it, and that it's a gateway into other RPGs for a lot of people. Yeah, I'm sorry. I smirked not at your message, which was very enlightening, but Mushroom Lantern saying, please elaborate, got me. Yeah, so I don't have a community here. You know, relatively new to North Carolina, and I feel like a lot of tabletop RPGs, and there are definitely, like, clubs that I could go to at, like, a game store and figure it out. My bad, Maki? You can't just back out of that by saying my bad. You've been asked what kind of crimes. I'm just a monkey who gives hints at an escape room and tells people not to break things. Do you have, like, one of those microphones that, like, is like a tube and you can move it around? It's like, excuse me, please do not climb up on the cupboards. That fell apart. D&D and other tabletop games, how you met so many friends, including the NB babe you're holding hands with. That's sick. Are you familiar with Year Zero or powered by the Apocalypse systems? I have Mutant Year Zero and Tales from the Loop and a huge collection of PBTA games. Cool. You feel like a school principal when you use it? That's awesome. Oh my god! Okay, so if I didn't have that fire resist, I would have been dead right there. You were not kidding, Cheesesteak? Holy shit. I recommend finding a group of D&D randos and just going in cold. Oh man, Yarrow. That's bold. If it wasn't COVID times, I would hit that with like a hard maybe. Mushroom Lantern cannot disagree more with regards to going in cold with a group of D&D randos. Bad D&D is way worse than no D&D. Excuse me. Can you stand still for 1 second? Oh, I have this move. I'll use this move. Haha. You have to get a vibe. Yeah, you have to get a vibe somehow. So many of them. If the first date is bad, you don't become celibate for life. True. The Flayer Dungeon is what we're looking for, everybody. So keep your eyes peeled. Spine Spawn, the Mad. Ow. A lot of potions here. Mana. 100 gold. I think I'll leave the healings because I have so many of them. Blade Runner is coming to the Year Zero system. That one I'm forcing myself to play somehow. Tabletop RPGs, I have like no... I'm excited that everybody else is, you know, gathering over this, but I have no history. What I did do in mid and late high school is go to Sunday Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments at a local card game shop with some friends. And that was always a good time. I didn't always play, but like my friends would play and I would just hang out. And they'd like, you know, order pizza and there would be like 40 people there. And my friends would always get their asses kicked. You made 9 close friends over D&D in the last 3 years? Let's go. Just by meeting randos? That's so sick. Okay, this is looking like some... Here we go. Waypoint. That's good. Scorch is so cool. He doesn't give a shit. He's just in it for the killing. Scorch is a true mercenary. Just does not care about anything going on. Walked away in the middle of like a dungeon. Just wants to kill. I mean, I'm only still friends with 2 of those people, so yeah, it's sometimes how it goes though. Not all friendships are lifetime friendships. The Swampy Pit. Okay, that's not what this is. That's not what this is. We're looking for the Flayer Dungeon. Friends at the Table, is that a Discord? Or is that a podcast? Oh my god. Oh, it's a champion Flayer. That's why. Friends at the Table is a podcast. Okay, got it. They have a community Discord where you find people to play with. Okay, so kind of both. I guess most of the Discords I'm in are like YouTube personality people. Or obviously Twitch people. You never get into Friends at the Table, and Lord, I tried. Fuck. Dude, it is crazy my like nuke potential with this. Like the pure stop and tracks freeze is so cool. I do feel mildly underpowered. No. To be honest, I'm a lower level than you were here, and I'm nuking shit way faster. Hey, speaking of lower level. Good timing. Alright. I'm 22? Yeah, I don't know about you. I'm gonna put some more into vitality, I suppose. Oh no, my energy's way down. We need to get some energy going. Okay. It can be rough to get into, but it's just some of my favorite stories. Start with Marielda. Pretty digestible. I listened to a little bit of Easy Allies, Dungeons and Dragons stuff, but that's very different. That's just like, you know, you're just having fun with them. Should I just go another into Glacial Spike? Cheesesteak? What do you think? I got 2 levels until I'm able to get my big abilities. Should I go teleport? Teleport's nice. Could be fun. I've never used it before. Let's do teleport. Tele is sorta mandatory? Really? Okay, we're gonna put it here, I suppose. I guess that would have been good for kiting against... Yeah, it lets you corral big groups. It would have been really good for kiting, that's for sure. Yeah, if we had that for that Duriel fight, it might have went different. That's for sure. I saw your message about a sorcerer druid. Is that a skill tree that's a Lord of Destruction thing? Like, is that something that I can't do? Because I haven't even seen anything like that. Summoner druid, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's expansion. Got it. So I'm assuming the Flayer Jungle has the Flayer Dungeon. That's what would make sense to me. This is promising. Dude, Scorch and I make a good team. Too bad he's gonna eventually die to a hard enemy and it's gonna be over. I shouldn't say that. He's gonna live forever. He'll probably live longer than me and never fade away. He'll never fade away. He'll never fade away. Just a little Good Kid Mad City joke for you guys. For the ones who know. Flayer Dungeon, where are ya? Okay, now I'm gonna be AFK. Pots are sufficiently soaked. Good luck in the meantime, the flayers can get nasty. I'll let you know. You'll see. I mean, you'll see when you come back. Enjoy your chicken ramen if that's what you're still making. Do I want a lurk command? So like I could have had one at any time. And I've kinda, you know, not had one. Because I don't think that they really matter. It's not like anybody's like, well, there's no lurk command, guess I won't be lurking. You know? Lurking is highly pointless. Like, it's helpful. It's good for, like, a viewer count, but I think, like, I don't think anybody is realizing that there's no lurk command, and so they go, ah, fuck this, and then they just leave. Yeah. It's like, if people are gonna leave the, you know, channel up in the background, they're gonna leave the channel up in the background. It's a nice courtesy to let people know. But, yeah, no, I appreciate it. I just, like, took an opportunity to put myself on a little soapbox. It's a nice courtesy. I do appreciate when people go, yo, I'm heading out, I'll keep, you know, I'll lurk or whatever. It's really helpful, especially as a streamer, to, like, keep a mental tab on who's still chilling and who took off and, like, you know, who to address and what to talk about kind of stuff. But, I don't know. I probably shouldn't I? It's just, it's too easy to, like, we need a soapbox command where a streamer has to read out the next message out loud and listen wholeheartedly. That's That could go wrong. In this community, that could go wrong fast. I like where your head's at, but at the same time, it could only go right? Yeah. Sure. Just try not to do the same thing every streamer does just because every other streamer does. That's what, yeah, it's kind of what why I haven't done it yet. Because it is nice. It is. But, like, it can go one of two ways. Right?
Yes.
If I were to do it, I wouldn't do, like, we'll see ya, dickhead. Like, I wouldn't, like... Because it's just somebody saying, like, hey, I'm taking off. But being nice about it. It's a nice thing. I liked a streamer who didn't have nightbots or any bots, and that was refreshing. Yeah, I put the nightbot commands in only recently. I actually put it in when I started working on my zine on Instagram as a little promo thing. But I've neglected semi-intentionally to put any sort of, hey, don't forget to please follow kind of stuff. Because I think that people, you know, if they're gonna, they're gonna. The other thing that I've noticed, and I haven't really talked about it, but I'll talk about it now because we're talking about stuff. Every single time, all right? And like, this isn't, I'm not complaining. It's not a big deal. I just find it funny. I do have my viewer count up, like here in OBS, like most streamers do. Every time I hit any sort of like, hey, I just wanted to say thank you so much, everybody, for being here and taking some time out of your night to watch me. It really means a lot. Within 2 minutes, my viewer count goes down. Every single time it's brought up, any sort of like cute little like, hey, thank you so much for watching, da-da-da-da. Like, I don't know why, but I've paid attention to it. And every time anything like that is like hit by me, and even if I'm just like meaning it kindly, like I'm like serious, like, hey, I know, like, you know, I appreciate it. People leave. Every time. Without fail. Like and subscribe and hit that bell. Exactly. Extremely tempted to close the page. Please don't. And down it goes. I wonder if it's coincidence as well, but I've tried it and like I've intentionally said it in certain scenarios just to see what would happen. Oh god. We got problems. We got major problems. Hold up. Just to see what would happen, like as a little experiment. And down it goes. It just happens. I'm not gonna stop saying it, because I do mean it. Like, I'm playing a 22-year-old game for the first time, stumbling my way through it, and there are people that want to hang out and spend their evening. And that's sick to me. It really is. It feels really nice. And I've kind of, you know, grown together a small group of people here that I fuck with, and they seem to fuck with me, and it's a good group. Speaking of which, what's up, Fresh? How you doing? This song's going hard. Yeah, fuck with us. Not like that, dude. Not like, yeah, I like to fuck with them. I like to mess with them. I like to get in their heads and make them doubt themselves. No, it's like, I enjoy everybody's company here. And it's really cool. Happy to have you guys. Thank you. Now let's get back to, mowing down these demons. Scorch, don't you dare. But yeah, with regards to alert command, I don't know. I don't know what I would... If I were to put alert command on, it would just be thanks with an exclamation point. But that even sounds like you're being... I can't think of a good way to phrase it or do it. Crude mask. Ooh. Get that out of here. Doing well compared to 3 days ago, but now I'm hungry. Yeah, how are you feeling? Have I talked to my therapist about this? Not about this in particular. I haven't talked to a therapist since starting streaming. My best therapist was when I was like 17. Her name was Gina. She was like in her mid-60s and she spent years living in Harlem and was really cool. And then one day I was having a really bad day at work and I hadn't been in like 2 years because I was like doing well. I was, you know, done with high school. I was working. I was doing okay. And then I had a really, really, really bad panic attack at work. And I called the therapist's office to be like, hi, I know I haven't called in a really long time and I know I haven't been here. Like I had to apologize for it. And I was like, I need an appointment. And she had moved like 14 months ago to North Carolina, of all places. But yeah, this had to have been like, I don't know, 7, 8 years ago now. And right from there, I went to my like supervisor at the time and I was like, hi, I'm having a really bad panic attack. I tried calling my therapist. She moved to North Carolina. I need to go home. I went home. I came in the next day and the general manager of the Costco that I was at pulled me into the office and basically said, hey, just want to make sure everything's okay. I want to let you know there is a program, FMLA, Family Medical Leave Act, that if you have anything like this, any mental health related crises, and you need to not be here, just run it by your doctor, get this form back to us, and we want you at your best here. And if you're not, we want to help you make sure you get there. And it was like an incredibly awesome meeting, and I wound up getting that FMLA paperwork, and I was like in the middle of a really bad time, and having those 4 days a month that was granted by my doctor and also by Costco to be like, I can't, if I go into work right now, it'll be a disaster. And, you know, I was just like a cog in the machine at Costco, but I had full availability to take 4 days off a month for personal mental health reasons. I gotta get off Twitch and eat something. You have a great evening, whatever, Goated Crew. Hey, thank you so much, Robin. Seriously, and thank you so much for the raid. As I said earlier, Robin's playing Horizon Forbidden West. If you want to check out that, you know, next gen. I don't know if you're playing it on PS4 or PS5, but give him a follow. Robin's great. Robin's wonderful. Robin's was playing mobile streaming for a very long time, so made the jump to console streaming. Thanks for the shout. Hey, no problem. Of course. And enjoy your noms. Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised. Listen, streaming takes a lot out of a person. When I raid somebody, I hang out for like 10 minutes, and then I go like, all right, I gotta go do something. You've been hanging out here for a while, Robin. Thanks so much. Very kind. Fresh wish I had a nom. Streaming's a really great outlet. It is. It's a really great outlet. And you're not 100%, but you're pushing through. That's good. At least you can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Streaming is exhausting. If you're playing a fun game and you're having a good time and you have a good group to watch and play it with you, you have good conversation here, I appreciate that. The time can go quick But when a stream is done for the night, it's like, oh my God. It really takes a lot out of you. And I don't think people realize, like, what it takes to be on. What it takes to be on and, like, multitasking a game and a chat. And I do try really hard to not pause the game as often as, you know, some streamers do, which is something that I totally get, and it's really, really hard to balance, like, deep conversation time versus deep gameplay time versus, like, when do I pause the game and focus on chat and everything like that. Today was exhausting because it's such a flashy game. Yeah, and that's another part, like, sensory overload in a game. I was talking about Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger was one of those games that the pacing was so brisk that, like, a 2 or 3 hour stream of Chrono Trigger, and I was like, if I was playing that game on my own, I would have taken way longer on it. Because I played it for a couple of hours and I was like, okay, whew, I feel like I, like, went everywhere and back. Ted, focusing on playing a game for the first time is much harder. It is. It is. I appreciate that, Mushroom Lantern. Thank you. Alright. But Robin, go get your food. Go get your food. Go, 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 go. I'll be here. As I said, we're going late tonight. So, come on back. Dude, did you see that? The red health mixed with the blue frozen unit. It was like a purple health bar. I feel like I'm on Fear Factors. What the fuck's going on over there? Hero. Thank you. Thank you for an additional 10. What in the world? That's 13 bucks today. No! That's 2,300 bits. Yarrow. Man. Thank you. Thank you. See ya. Enjoy your lurk. Hey, imagine this is the command. Thanks. See you soon. I don't get paid enough for this? I'm not in a position to comment on that, but I appreciate that you think so. Oh, look. Scorch can't cross the river. Yarrow's constantly and consistently hitting the sicko. Do I have a Twitter? I do. Exclamation point Twitter. You went viral recently? Hey, congratulations, Maki. Not me, kid? Okay, alright. Yeah, Yarrow, do you have a Twitter? Maki wants to show off that you went viral to anybody that'll listen. Hey, you got COVID? Oh, went viral. You have a mastodon? Oh my gosh. That's true, Maki did have COVID before it was cool. Trying to platinum Dying Light 2, and Techland hates people who want platinum. Me and Techland have something in common? No, that's a joke. I don't hate people that want platinum. I just would never platinum things. Platinum for me is like, should be a, if you can do it in one playthrough, I'm in. If it takes more than one playthrough or like hours of out of my way type grinding, I'm out. Like Shark Tank. Here's the Flayer Dungeon, everybody. Ghost of Tsushima did that. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart did that as well. Rift Apart was really good about letting you play through in one playthrough. So long as you were like minded your P's and Q's, you could get plat. 10 to energy? Oh my gosh. Get rid of this. I don't remember Tsushima's platinum, but I just, again, I got open world fatigue in the back half of that game. I didn't even do all of the mythical side quests that everybody loved. I bounced on those. What are the platinum requirements for Dying Light 2? I can only imagine. I platinum Sekiro and Bloodborne, but I'll never platinum a Dark Souls game. That makes sense. There's too much weird, like, hoop jumpy kind of stuff in Dark Souls games. I platinumed Bloodborne. One of the few games I platinumed. I platinumed 13 Sentinels, which is just like beat the game and you platinum it. Like, so long as you actually really cared about that game, you would platinum it first playthrough. You'd platinum it at the same time the credits roll. Man, that's one of the best games ever made. How'd I like that cursed chalice dungeon? Don't remind me. Defiled Watchdog is the hardest boss in the entire game. Combat? I don't want this. I was running an arcane build. Harder than Defiled and Ignore, without a doubt. I was running an arcane build, and it was so grueling. Oh, I have a completely unrelated to everything that we were talking about. I have a new streamer who I hung out in their chat last night and had a really, really great time, and I want to kind of showcase them here. GoatedQuest 50. I had a lot of fun. They were beating Chrono Trigger for the first time. And let me get Fresh's shout out too while we're here. Freshly squeezing. Oh, right, you can do that for me too. GoatedQuest 50. Incredible. Incredible time. Like, that level of gaming appreciation in a first time playthrough that, like, I get excited over, that finishes a game and just, like, pours over it with appreciation, but in, like, a funny, like, mildly talking shit way. I had a great time. I sincerely, like, you know, like, giving a shout out to somebody who's not active in chat and I don't think even follows me is not typical. But I gotta tell you, I had a lot of fun in GoatedQuest 50's chat last night. They really get it. And if they're ever streaming at the same time, you can bet we'll be popping over for a raid there at some point if we finish up a stream. Alright, we are looking for the brain of Khalid. Dying Light 2 is here as a playthrough. Then, oops, you forgot your collectibles. That's 3 collectibles. And there's no way you can do it without focusing on any other things because it's bullshit about how many collectibles. There's ridiculously a lot. Yeah, that sounds like I'd be out. On the platinum, at least. Collectibles kind of shit in games, it's like cute if it's cute, but it very quickly can become not cute. Like, I would never put like a platinum behind collectibles, or like put a platinum behind, we were talking about audio logs earlier. Like, I think any sort of like cute kind of like lore embellishment stuff, I wouldn't. Granted, I'm saying this as if like I'm making these games, and I'm not, but I don't know what my desired trophy system would be if I had it my way, because I do like them. I do like achievements. I'm not somebody that's like, video games are, you know, in a worse place because they've started focusing on achievements, right? Some people really do believe that, and I understand. I'm not one of those people. I like achievements. I think they're fun. But I don't know what my desired, like, system would be if I could completely have it my way. It would probably just be, like, can it be achieved in one playthrough? That's really the ultimate bottom line for me. I'm gonna head back to the docks and we're gonna get more potions. What's up, Ormus? 11:17. I don't know. For memento logs audio 71 and 60 for graffiti murals is dumb. I don't know what any of that means, but what's that meme that's like happy for you or I'm sorry? Not reading all that, but I'm happy for you. Or sorry that happened. There we go. But I did read all that. I just didn't understand it. Silly me with arrows in my inventory. Who do I think I am? What's up, cheesesteak? We're in the Flayer dungeon. Everyone should be unhappy and stream in my absence. I'm pretty happy right now. Oh, scream? Well, I'm streaming in your absence. But I guess you're here, so it's not in your absence. Alright, we heal, and then we roll out. Me and Scorch. Stream your screams? I won't be doing that. Yeah, kind of a touchy subject there, cheesesteak. Fresh came into chat today like, yo, fuck the platinum in this game. Whoa! Water Watcher. That thing was awesome. Oh, worm? Come on, Scorch. Like the Watcher in the Water from Tolkien? Probably. That's probably a direct reference. Not even close, plus the trophies can glitch out. Sounds about right. Sounds like Techland. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll bet you that that's a direct reference. Oh my gosh. Just want to play Elden Ring already? Buddy. You and me both. I dream about it. What no Elden Ring does to a motherfucker. True. Cheesesteak, I don't know if you were here when I said regarding Elden Ring that I Do Drugs 95 has pre-ordered the game. You took 3 days off of work? Let's go. You didn't hear it? I Do Drugs 95. Very close friend of mine. Also very disruptive member of the chat. Has pre-ordered Elden Ring. And my favorite message regarding Elden Ring, based on that trailer, I'm scared I'll instinctively just end up sneaking an archery like I am in Skyrim, though. Sweet Summer Child has no idea what he's about to get into. Plays only Skyrim and Red Dead 2 and like your quintessential like sports game player plus like 1 or 2 Ubisoft games. Drugs plays Call of Duty, NHL, Red Dead, Skyrim, and Far Cry Primal. And somehow, just from the excitement from the rest of my group chat of, you know, friends from high school, has been duped into purchasing Elden Ring. I hope he loves it. I hope he loves it. It's gonna be incredible. It's gonna be the biggest game of the year. Also got duped into playing Cyberpunk by me. So, I'm on thin ice as it stands with regards to big game releases that he gets tricked into purchasing. To be fair, oh, no, the appeal's there. I was saying, the marketing for Elden Ring is insane. The way that these trailers are structured, the sense of insane spectacle. And we were talking about Breath of the Wild in the Discord, and how I said that Elden Ring is going to have a stronger sense of spectacle. And Stellix said, hey, Breath of the Wild has spectacle. And it does. It does. I'm no Game of Thrones fan, but I think it's great that Sweet Summer Child has made its way into the vernacular. It's so good. It just explains so much. It does, but Breath of the Wild has a passive, wonder to it. I would say it's a wonder as opposed to a spectacle, if we want to split hairs. Breath of the Wild's spectacle is a passive look out on this vista spectacle. Elden Ring's spectacle is a dragon that catches a firebolt. You know? I didn't know that it came from Game of Thrones either, to be honest with you. I had no idea. It really is. It's just in the vernacular of the world. It's marketed well, and FromSoft became more mainstream despite controversial with Sekiro. Yeah, definitely. I mean, even Dark Souls 3 sold incredibly well. Sekiro was awesome. Sekiro fucking owned. It works really well, but in order to really know the premise... Yeah, I mean, you can really just take it as, a summer child, living's easy. Summertime. Right? That's all I kind of, pulled from it. And then you get the Game of Thrones, which, really, that's what it means in Game of Thrones, too. What? George R.R. Martin collaborated, but I think he sucks are at flushing out details. Isn't that, people's, main love about the Game of Thrones books is how well his detail writing is? People love how... his approach to talking about what food is on a dinner table. That's what people go nuts for with those books. No? Porn? That's why? Buddy. There are a lot easier ways to get your fix than a 700-page fantasy novel. There are a lot easier ways, let me tell you. Dude, Scorch, what are you doing, my man? I can't get with you on this one, Fresh. The way you're describing it makes it sound like Game of Thrones is like Dune for people who have sex. That's... Can you drag pots to your merc and heal them? Let me check. Hey, buddy. This is for you. Yep. Looks like you can. Unless I just dropped it. Nope, you can. Cool. Did it not? Unless I don't think I dropped it. Nope, there's no health. Oh, there is a healing potion on the ground. Get owned. Sorry. Not you, Scorch. Scorch, get owned. Exploding shrine? Get me out of here! Shit ton of exploding potions? I don't use those. What about Wheel of Time? Yeah, where does Wheel of Time fit in this Venn diagram of literary and horny and whatever else? Just misremembering. Scorch is fine. Scorch is resilient. Resilient motherfucker. What about the Golden Compass? Isn't the Golden Compass just Chronicles of Narnia for atheists? Horrible movie. Isn't that the Golden Compass's whole thing? That it's like Chronicles of Narnia, but it's like God isn't real, idiot. Whereas Chronicles of Narnia is like Chronicles of Riddick is like God is real and he's also a fucking lion. Do I believe in God? That's a big question. It's a question that I don't know the answer to. It's a question that the more and more I think about it, the more I stress myself out. And so I just kind of live in like a semi-blissful ignorance regarding the whole thing. I would say it's comforting to be spiritual. Which obviously is like what a lot of people are drawn to spirituality for. My family is all very religious. My dad was gonna go to the seminary for a while and be a priest before he decided not to do that. Aslan is Jesus's persona, so true. Yeah, I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. Which to some people is like worse than just committing to no. I guess I fall into an agnostic camp, I guess. Before he decided it was more important to make craft products, he didn't make the craft products, okay? He just marketed them. Credit to Dominic Noble for that one. He has it on a t-shirt. That's a good joke. Dude, this dungeon is so weird. Admitting to agnosticism is probably the most prudent route. And that's coming from a theist. It's called faith for a reason. Yeah, truly. I don't... In the same way space freaks me out, I don't like to think about space for too long. I don't like to think about infinite galaxies or whatever the fuck. Yeah, no, agnostic. That's what I'm saying. Like, it kind of is the pussy route, right? It kind of is. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll have, like, some big moment later in my life that affirms my faith. Did Diablo stem into religion talk? No, you'd be surprised. Actually, it was Game of Thrones. Of all things. I'm a militant agnostic. I don't know, and you don't either. That's good. Dude, what is going on in this place? That being said, there are solid philosophical arguments that support the existence of a divine intelligence designer, at least. I remember being in middle school and getting into an argument with a kid about God, and I had a Nintendo DS in my pocket, and I was like, imagine if you were just in the woods and you found this Nintendo DS. like, somebody had to make this thing, and now think about how crazy the human body is. It's way more intricate than a Nintendo DS. Paley's Watchmaker, but is that really like a big philosophical debate? Paley's Watchmaker? That's cool. That's cool. I was like 13 years old, maybe. I've never heard of that before, but that's really funny. I recited it? That's awesome. And then maybe it came from my mom. Could always be the case. Imagine stumbling upon a heath. Like a candy bar. I'd love to stumble upon a heath right now. You find a watch with all intricate design. That's what I'm saying. But I'd rather talk Diablo. I didn't realize this chat was full of Christian apologists. I'd rather stumble on 100 grand. No, I'd rather stumble on a heath, personally. Yeah, Ninx, this was, so here's how it went. It went, I called I Do Drugs 95 a sweet summer child because they pre-ordered Elden Ring. Okay? They pre-ordered Elden Ring, and he has no idea what he's about to get into. And so I called him a sweet summer child. Robin Between said, I find it so interesting and so cool that the term sweet summer child has entered just the standard lexicon of the world because it's a Game of Thrones thing. And that turned into Game of Thrones talk, and then it turned into Freshly Squeezing, basically saying, fuck Game of Thrones, it's just porn but with more words. And I said, what about the Golden Compass? Because isn't the Golden Compass just atheist Chronicles of Narnia? And that's how the atheist discussion happened. Oh, I hadn't heard that because I missed the Game of Thrones. Yeah. It was a wild ride. And it all happened within, like, I don't know, a minute and a half. And now we're here. Now Yero says, kill me in chat. This is why people have very strict rules about not bringing this stuff up. That's why so many chats that actually have a rule list that's not rule 1, be kind, rule 2, no spoilers. That's literally like, you type in my chat for the first time, it's just 2 lines. One says be kind, one says no spoilers. And we have a rule that basically says if 2 people order nachos to share, that one person can't take all the fully loaded ones. You know, the ones with the meat and stuff. Who's this guy? Witch Doctor and Dugu. Oh boy. Okay, question. Lettuce on nachos? Ooh, that is a big question. I'll allow it. Don't talk to me? Alright, well, we learned Fresh's take. Immune to fire? Hey, Scorch. Save it, buddy. Save it. Scorch, take it easy, my guy. Oh! Oh my god! Okay, it's a good thing he's kind of weak. Add block term lettuce on nachos. Allow it. Okay. Healing, rejuvenation, healing. God damn it. Healing. Dude, it's all healing. Mana. Here's a maul. Antidote. Heal. Chest. Brain. Lot of gold. I'll take the healings. Why not? Is a hot dog a sandwich? Yarrow, let's not go down this route. Please. Please. This is enough. I'm putting an end to it. Let's go back to atheism talk at this point.
This is most fortunate. Khalid's brain knows Mephisto's weakness.
This was a satire. Yeah. But look at what you started.
The eye, the heart, and the
Look at what you started. Everybody like jumps on this. People love to answer this question.
Good day.
Alright, I need to trade. Holy shit. Look at this. I'm not gonna use it, but this goes kind of crazy. If you think it's interesting to talk about what's a sandwich or not, you need a shrink. Not one to mince words, Yarrow. I appreciate it. I respect it. So did anybody see Uncharted? Anybody see Uncharted? Look at what you've done. That's enough. Uncharted, yeah, came out Friday. I didn't get a chance to see it yet. That's Mrs. No Problems. Ms. No Problems. I haven't got a chance to because, like, as I said earlier in the stream, it's suffering from success, right? It's doing too well right now. The movie's doing too well, and yeah, that's Ms. No Problems, perfect brain mental health, 100%. I didn't want to go to a crowded theater, is the bottom line. Search for Kalim's heart in the sewers under the Kurest Bazaar. Okay. Is this the bazaar? If I had to guess, this would be the bazaar in my opinion. No? Hey!
Frank 0845 gifted a tier 1 sub to Trashied Ben.
Did you give a tier 1 sub to Trashied Ben just because you thought of Uncharted? And you needed a reason to get that one off? Message of the day? No, that was total coincidence. Well, Trash Ben, congratulations on your gifted sub. Trashy Ben. I'm really glad it worked out that way too. Trash Ben, for those that don't know, is really into flipping the names of things in an attempt to insult them. A lot of use of meh. All right. I've had about enough of this fucking sandwich shit. I've had enough. You prompted a guy who has cheesesteak in their name to start talking about sandwiches. Stop. Just stop it. That's enough. He's busting out the Molitas. This guy's so deep. He's so deep in the sandwich hole. I started with an insult. About to put a cheesesteak on the grill and close it. So true. Where is the fucking bazaar? Is the bazaar part of the docks, or is the bazaar... Oh no, it's past the jungle. Okay. Well, away we go. It's not Yarrow that hates it, it's me. man, there's infighting in my cute little community. Oh God, why? Oh dear Lord. What is a Melita? That's a good question. What's a Melita? I've never heard of it. You know what? I had my first ever Cuban sandwich. Oh God, I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna live. Scorch, help me, please. I had my first ever Cuban a couple weeks back. Basically a quesadilla with corn tortilla instead of flour. That makes sense. I like quesadillas. Quesadilla is, they're good. Is this misspelled? Oh no. I was gonna say, is that misspelled septum? And then I remembered what a septum is. And it's like, no, it's not like a weapon. And my first ever Cuban, really good. As I've said multiple times, one of my first days hanging out in Dead Blossom Jesse's chat, I asked them what I should have for dinner. And Jesse said a ham sandwich. And I said, I'm not really feeling a ham sandwich. And he goes, then just go. He said, just go for a sandwich in general. Maybe get an Italian. And I had never had an Italian sub before. And so I got one on their recommendation. And I love them. Absolutely love them. I had never had one before. 26 years old. 27 now, but I was 26 at the time. My first ever Italian sub, and I get them regularly now. What's in an Italian? I don't know. Like meat and vegetables and stuff, and it comes together in a way that tastes good. I don't really think about it. I don't really think about menu items. I kind of became like a, not quite a surprise me person, but if I go to a restaurant, I order like the most popular thing on their menu, right? Like, what are you known for kind of person. So, it's moments like this that you want streamers who are actively hostile to their chats? I'm fine now. Now I'm talking about sandwiches. It was the fucking hot dog shit. That was like flashback to like 2014 Reddit. Now that I'm talking about sandwiches, I'm fine. Because I had my first ever Italian. It was really good. I'm sorry if we did too much. It's not so much whether it is or it isn't. It's like, who fucking cares? It's like, is Sekiro a Souls-like? Is Sekiro a Souls game? It's like, who cares? It's good. That's my answer. Hot dogs are good. But corn dogs are better. I'm gonna die. Yeah, it's like, was Trump a good president or not? Like, who cares? Who cares? He gave me $1,200. He gave me $1,200. Who cares? Alright. Don't think about it, honestly. It's like, is God real? Who cares? Is moveon.org? Is that like an actual, like, political thing? Like, where people need to move on from Trump? Please tell me that's not real and you just, like, made a joke that was moveon.org. Please tell me that's not, like, a real political, like, gross neoliberal movement, like, of people that just... It was founded by, about Bill Clinton? Oh, okay. I mean, even still, like, shut the fuck up. But they've kept it going? Ah, shut up. But that's enough. We're not going right from atheism discussion into politics discussion. That's not happening. All right. Was it a hot or cold Italian? It was cold. I have had a hot one. I didn't like it as much. I like the cold veggies. There's a crispness to it, cold, that I appreciate. In most cases, I like my subs toasted. But Italian sub I preferred it cold. So I went to Jersey Mike's, got my first ever Italian sub at Jersey Mike's. I lost my Italian sub V card at Jersey Mike's. From Jersey Mike himself. And then I went to a Firehouse and I tried one. And the Firehouse one was warm. And the Firehouse one I didn't enjoy as much. And Minky Moo and I were in Florida for the New Year. And I had a pretty bad, what I can only describe as a Costanza moment. With regards to an Italian sub, where we went to Wawa. And it plays into what I said a little earlier, so just hear me out on this one. We went to Wawa. For those that don't know, is like a East Coast. It's in weird places. It's kind of like a bossed up fast food, bossed up gas station. So it has gas, but inside it has like food options and a really nice selection of things. And people really like it. People like go off about Wawa. And we went to get sandwiches one day while I was in Florida. And it's a big Pennsylvania thing. It's in other weird spots. Yeah, it's weird. It's all over the map, but like in places like you wouldn't think to care about. +7 to energy or 10% faster cast rate. I think I'm gonna have the cast rate. Although 7 to energy is pretty crazy. And so at Wawa, I was like, okay, I'm going to get an Italian sub. I like these now. I've never really liked them before in my life. I'm going to get it now. And I clicked the Italian sub button and it said, what do you want on it? And what do you mean, what do I want on it? It's an Italian sub. I want the Italian sub stuff. And it's like, okay, well, here's the meat. But like, what do you want on it? And it's like, that's not for me to decide. I go to Jersey Mike's and I get an Italian sub and they just put the fucking vegetables on it. I don't know what they are. I couldn't even tell you what they are right now. That's not my thing. You make the sandwich. I just eat it. It's not my job to make the sandwich. It's like, I went there and I got mad. And I didn't, and Minky Moo got upset. And, you know, rightfully so, because it was like, all right, I'm like, I have like choice paralysis and a fucking Wawa about what kind of sub sandwich I want. But it's like, I don't know, and I don't want to choose. I don't want to choose. You've done that before ordering one, you forgot to say with everything, and I got a sub with just meat and cheese. But Franco, with everything doesn't mean everything. If you get an Italian sub with everything, you're just getting an Italian sub. You're just getting like the true Italian sub experience, not experiment. Grilled onions and peppers, lettuce, tomatoes, white American cheese, red wine vinegar, and oil. That's what Jersey Mike's puts on it. With everything means different things. And an Italian sub is a thing. Sort of depends on the place, though. Well, figure it out. Figure it out. You care about knowing the particulars? I care about knowing the particulars, but why would you expect me to know the recipe? I want an Italian sub. Just make it. I go to Firehouse and I go, I want an Italian sub. And they go, all right, hey, gotcha. The Wawa thing, though, is that you can just put whatever you want on it. Just make a sandwich that you want. Then don't put an Italian sub button on the menu. You don't... Dudes be like, yeah, I want an Italian. Dude, just put sausage on the mother fricker. I don't know what that means. I don't like sandwich... do like sandwich places to be both. I don't mind. I don't mind people that want to choose. I respect it. Maybe one day I will become enough of a sandwich guy that I want to pick and choose my toppings on a sandwich. I'm not there yet. And so when I click a button that has a sandwich and it says, okay, now what do you want on it? It's like, what's the point of the button then? It's like, why is there a button here if it means nothing? Like, just make the button build your own sandwich. Just call it a build your own. The button is just a template for meat and maybe cheese. That's what it was. But that's not in Italian. The button should say the names of the meat. It should say, the button says, what type of sandwich do you want? And the Italian sub button has a fully made Italian sub on it. Okay? Hold up. Where is it? Now I'm mad. Hold up. Where is it? Not roasted chicken. Cold. Show all varieties. Okay. Right here. There's the picture on the fucking... on the image. Right? That's the picture on the pop-up. On the website. On the little choose your own touchscreen menu. Because you can't talk to somebody and just say, hey, just make it, make it the way you make it. This is what it shows. I can't press a button that says, just make it like this. Just make it like the picture. You gave me a picture. And then I pressed the button, and you can't... The workers were right there. What, was I supposed to have somebody come around up to the touchscreen and press the buttons for me? Some get real picky about the meat and cheese. I just want to press one button that's a sandwich. It's right there. They could have just done it. They couldn't have just done it. I don't know how their bottom line works. I don't know how their system works. I'm leaving. As I said, it was a big Costanza moment. Bottom line, the only Wawa I've heard of is a pro fighting game player. Let me get this fucking thing off the screen. We will never go to Wawa again? That's not the point. That's not the point. I will go to Wawa again. I would like to. They just need to figure it out. And not make me figure it out. Alright. I don't ever use teleport. We got it. We thought it was going to be fun. Should I just hoard skill points for level 24 and then put 2 into Blizzard? Does it work that way? Does it work that way where I can just wait? Teleport is fun, you just aren't using it? Yeah, that's what I said. I'm just not using it. Speaking of bullshit, who designs shallow stairs? I don't know if I'm with you on this one, but I'll hear you out. Go off. If you're gonna make me lift my foot, make it count. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. You know what? I'm in. Yeah, you can, but you can't put in more points into a skill than its unlockable level. Got it. Well, then we will wait for a moment. I can't put 2 points into a 24 skill at 24. But I can put 1 into each at 24? I feel much stronger now. Shout out Scorch. Correct? Okay, that's cool. We should do that then.
Not enough
mana. I need health. I'm gonna go in on health for a little bit here. We're getting through the Flare jungle. We need to go to the Karash Bazaar. That's our next destination. But try it. Maybe it will work. Okay. Sure, I will. What the fuck? I hate him. I hate him. Don't you dare die on me, Scorch. I will be so fucking mad. He's dead. God damn it. God damn it. I probably killed him by how many lightning bolts I shot off of that guy. R.I.P. Scorch, you were a good mercenary and a good friend. Grand Scepter, Morning Star. Oh man. Alright, let's head back. Gonna get a tattoo of his mugshot with his name. Scorch. Such a cool name. We'll never get a cooler name.
Yes?
Yes. Wow. 40% enhanced damage, 1 to minimum damage, Do you think 7 to energy is better than a 10% faster cast rate? Probably. That's like more than a level's worth. Do you have other faster cast rate? I have... Maybe not. I have hit recovery. Just hit recovery. I have a lot of hit recovery. I have 10, plus 17. So I have 27, plus 27% hit recovery. You guys don't understand this was a fight. Yeah, it was a fight. I mean, I wasn't fighting. I just wanted to be understood. Always look for castrate. What's up, Bruxo? Okay. I don't know who that is. You think they'll help? Okay, I'll keep the castrate. Alright, let's keep going. Famous life coach. Cool. Let's keep it moving. How are you doing, Bruxo? As you can see, we are in Act 3. Whoa, look at this guy. The castrate's needed for endgame? Okay. Oh, this place low-key kind of sad, huh? Just trying to adjust your normal only expectations. Yeah, and then you have to adjust that, like, I don't know really what I'm doing. You gotta, that definitely has to play into it. I just like throwing snowballs. Cast rate has breakpoints. Always try to hit the next one. 0, 9, 20, 37. This guy over here talking in Lost code. 63, 105, 200. What is the Lost? My dad loved Lost. I never watched it. Aha! What are these? What are these? Man, I like how this game can scare me. I heard that the first game is like really successful as a borderline horror experience. Like the fact that you don't have a sprint and just the way that it approaches going deeper and deeper and scarier and scarier. Like it's borderline a horror game. That really appeals to me. You know, fresh meat is at the butcher in the first game. I told you I played like 2 hours of it. I didn't get the butcher mission. I immediately like jumped to the one after it with the king on like floor 3. Terrified probably 100% of all players that weren't expecting it. If I recall correctly, the quests are random. Oh, really? The in-dungeon ones. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't run into the butcher. I ran into the... like the... Mad King or whatever. Whatever it was. Identify town portal. I'm glad we reached the high point with regards to sandwich conversation, and we kind of killed that discussion thread. It needed to die for a long time, and I'm glad I got there. Minky Moo and I played a couple of hours of Batman Arkham Asylum on Friday night. That's one thing we did on Friday. Played a little bit of Arkham Asylum. The first one. Just thinking of like a game to play. We were sitting on the couch and like wanted to start something. And I was like, hey, the movie's coming out. Could be a fun time to start Arkham Asylum. You don't respect the Arkham games as much as you should. They're good. They're good, but they're truly amazing games. I'm playing Factorio for the first time and not bouncing off of the tutorial. Factorio is a game that I'm just not even gonna attempt because I know that I'll just get in, like, it's not my kind of experience and I won't like the management stuff. It just doesn't appeal to me. But in playing Batman Arkham Asylum, it made me realize why I kinda stalled out with regards to Sifu progress, because the same, phenomena happened. I was like, man, I love the Batman combat, right? And so I wanted to do a I wanted to do one of the combat challenges, because the Batman combat is like, ever since it came out, like, I mean, obviously it revolutionized at least Western 3D action combat, but for me personally, it was the first time I really got into a combat system in an action game. And so I started doing a fucking combat like challenge mission, and I got obsessed with no hitting it. Like for like 2.5 hours, I like would play the first round, because it's a 5-round challenge. I would do the first round, the second round, the third round. In the fourth round, I'd get hit. I'd immediately press start and restart the challenge from the top and run it again, and then run it again, and then run it again. And it just like, it made me realize it's the same thing that happened with Sifu. Yeah. And I don't know what it is. It's got to be like a scoring system thing. I know I talked about it on stream, that the same thing with like mobile games that have like a 3-star system. If I don't pass a level until I get 3 stars on the level before it. It's something that I really have to, you know, be mindful of as I'm purchasing games and kind of putting together my criteria for what I love about games and what I can handle. GoatedQuest Angry Birds playthrough? That would go crazy, wouldn't it? Remember the Angry Birds theme song was in my pre-show music for a long time? You used to do that a lot, Sneeko? Yeah. It's like, I know that I can do it right. It's just a matter of doing it right. And then I get obsessed with optimizing my run. And sometimes, even if I didn't get hit, I would restart the run if I didn't get over 4,000 score on round 1, right? Or for example, right? No hitting in roguelikes, you channel a lot of that energy. See, I can't do roguelikes for similar reasons. Roguelikes and Dead Blossom Jesse, I did a collab stream with them with Binding of Isaac, and they kind of got me hooked on Binding of Isaac a little bit. You know, just because, like, we played 2 hours in co-op, and then I owned the game now, so I'm like, I'll play a little Isaac. And I watch a lot of Isaac, so I'm very familiar with the game. I watch a lot through, you know, Northern Lion and through Dan Giesling and these different streamers that I like a lot. But definitely, like, it's just, I can't do it. I have to restrict myself to just making progress. And streaming, as I was saying, streaming helps a lot with that for me. You went deep into Isaac way back. Yeah, it got like a, you know, a crazy second win with regards to Repentance. And in Repentance, you now have, like, it's content complete. So there is a final achievement now. And so I was watching the streamer Dan Giesling play through Binding of Isaac for 100%. You played more during Wrath of the Lamb. Yeah. Yeah, Binding of Isaac is a roguelike inspired by original Legend of Zelda dungeons. So it all has that same kind of grid feel of the 2D Zelda games. A highly disturbing one. Yeah, that's true too. 96 defense? Alright. Not as good as what I have. Faster hit recovery, +1 to life. Yeah, not as good. Not as good as what I have. Let's actually head back. Look at this guy coming in. Behemoth's a big Isaac head. He's dead godded all 3 save files. That's crazy. I know that Behemoth played a lot of Isaac. I didn't know about the dead god thing. That's insane. I could never do that. And, like, for lack of wanting. I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't put myself through it. But Isaac, I mean, it's incredible. And it certainly is the best at what it is, I'd say. My first roguelike was Crypt of the Necrodancer. Yeah, it's a rhythm game, but aside from that, it's really a retro roguelike. Very similar to actual original Rogue. Yeah, so when you die, that's it. There's no, like, carryover progression. I didn't play OG Necrodancer. I did play Cadence of Hyrule all the way through. Which, you know, takes the Necrodancer formula and puts it into a linear, story-driven Zelda, which was awesome. And I really loved it. You played a little bit of that? It's good. It's good. It's on a grid and all the actions are directional based. Yeah.
I need mana.
Oh, that's more what you meant. That it's like to Rogue in the sense that it's purely grid based and like dungeon crawly kind of stuff. I got very into Hades, and I plan to get even further into it soon. Hades, for me, and we're going to go back to the sandwich thing here. I beat Hades once through, and then after you beat Hades, you get introduced to the heat system, where you can kind of add modifiers to your run and decide the difficulty you want, right? No, I cleared it one time, and then the heat system came up, and I went, this is not my job. It's not my job to make my own difficulty. I beat your game, just give me the next level, please. And I stopped playing. I got upset that it didn't just have, like, a linear difficulty curve. I didn't like that I had to choose my own route with regards to what I want to be leveled up and scaled up. Some of the heat options are nothing, yeah, but they're still options. And that's enough for me to not dig it. Goaty hates customization. I kinda do. I like character creation, but I don't, I mean, we've talked about, like, my take on, like, I don't rebind controls. I don't, and I respect rebinding controls with, like, regards to accessibility and all of that kind of stuff, but it's not something that I do. It's the developer made a game, and no, I don't rebind any controls. I don't do it. I think that, you know, this is the experience that they released. And people that get paid for this and research it way more than I do chose these specific, what these buttons do for a reason. And who am I to change that? If you're able, absolutely. And again, this doesn't play into accessibility, which is, you know, a completely different topic, and I think that advantages and progression with regards to accessibility is huge in the industry, and I love it. And I think even difficulty-based accessibility is really cool, that, you know, there are games that turning on heavier auto-aim, turning on a god mode so that somebody can see their way through the story. All that stuff's awesome. Oh, the key I need every 5 seconds is on the other side of the keyboard, but surely this must be the developer's attention. Yes. Like, unironically, yes. Yes. Sometimes controls don't matter, and it's simply a matter of what the player is used to. I always put accept on circle and cancel on X in PlayStation games when given the option. Yeah, some of that stuff, like, you always put dash on B or circle. If you can't change the dash, you don't play. Crazy. That's crazy to me. And I know you probably think I'm crazy for being the other way. If it's a PC port from a console game that was never meant to be played on PC in development, yeah, I wouldn't play it with a mouse and keyboard if that was the case. And give it a bad review for no custom controls. Hey, I respect that. Some people need that. But for me, it's like, this is the game. This is the game that they made. And, you know, if the controls are bad, that's part of what makes it not that good. But I think of something like Cruelty Squad, right? And Cruelty Squad is obviously like a very, very fringe case. Giant sword. Oh, I wish I could use it. I love giant swords. I should probably sell it though. Cruelty Squad is a very, very fringe case because Cruelty Squad is the type of game that is meant to debase you as a player. This goes back to the resin argument. Why shouldn't you use every advantage you can to beat a game? I have to itch my nose so bad. One sec. Oh, it gets so bad. Oh my lord. Sorry about that. That was like aggressive. Okay. But it's not like I don't have to blow my nose. It's like an itch inside my nostril, like right here. Played a game with jump on triangle and a different one with cancel on triangle, and both made you rage, but the jump one was customizable. Some games do like half custom controls or templates. Final Fantasy 15, God of War 2018, Dark Souls 2. So I like templates. I'm fine with templates. I will play on the default for the most part. The only thing that I will ever customize in a game that I'll catch myself customizing with regards to control is camera sensitivity. And that's just because I have, you know, years of experience with an analog stick, and I can be precise, you know? But in that same breath, if a game doesn't have analog stick sensitivity options, I get it. They wanted to make a game where this is the sensitivity of the game, and this is how fast you can turn. And there's a reason for that. It's part of, you know, God's plan. But yeah, I'm very annoying about that kind of stuff. The disused Fane? Huh? This is not the sewers. This is not the sewers under the bazaar. This is a different place that I don't want to be. Sometimes devs are just dumb and don't design good cam sensitivity. This is not my beautiful sewers. This is not my beautiful Scorch. RIP to Scorch for real. We lost a real one today. And like, think of all the disposable mercenaries we went through fighting Duriel or whatever. Scorch hung on for a long time. Nothing cool. A lot of good people died for your cause, Claudia. Yeah, it's true. I hope she respects him. Okay, what is this? The ruined temple? That's not where I want to be, but that is where I want to be in a little bit. Kalim's heart in the sewers under the bazaar. Claudia's big on N justifies. Yeah, true. Here's the sewers. Okay. We should probably find the waypoint, though. I think that would come in handy. Dude, in middle school, Anthem was my favorite book. And that's true. I was reading Anthem and I was like, man, ego's so true. Man, if everybody was just the same, that would suck. People need to stand out from one another. Extremely cursed Cody lore. It's true. Anthem. Like, you know how at the beginning of 500 Days of Summer, when they, like, describe Tom as taking, like, a extreme misreading of The Graduate, if anybody remembers that scene, where the narrator is basically describing Tom and says, like, and, like, pulled the wrong message out of The Graduate, and that's why he's such a hopeless romantic. That was me, except I was 14 years old, and I was probably 13, 12 years old. If it came out in 2007, I think I was 13. Me in 2007 playing BioShock for Christmas. And I was like, man, this place is awesome. People can be whatever they want to be here, and they're not held down. You sure haven't seen 500 Days of Summer? Great movie. Yeah, me when I was in middle school playing BioShock, like, holy shit, this place actually kind of owns. You can be whoever you want. And nobody can take that from you. That's what I want to, that's where I want to be. And now me at 27 is like, man, being in a cult would be kind of cool because, like, it gives you a purpose. This destroyed city is proof that they were, yeah, exactly. And then I read Anthem and I was like, whoa. Whoa. This is awesome. I was totally into it. I probably made, like, some teacher really angry. Actually, it's a novella. It's like a novel, but shorter. Here we go. Alright. To the sewers. Actually, you know what? Let's hire a new mercenary. The Durance of Hate, level 2. Who's our mercenary guy in this area? I forget. Do I have shit to sell?
Yes.
Yes. Ashiar in the upper left. Cool. Okay. We got Ralden. We got Narfet. Narfet's kind of cool. Level 22. Let's go. And Cold. We should probably get somebody with fire, though. Those are some of the names of all time. What about Geshef? I guess we can double up Cold. Who cares? I want Narfit. Welcome to the team, Narfit. And I should also repair all of my equipment. And I wonder who does that for me. Is it Alcor up there?
It pains me to waste time with you, so I'll get right to the point. There is a very special book which you must find for me. It was written long ago by a sage known as Ram Essen, who studied Skatsimi magic and the effects of the prime evils on the mortal world. The Black Book was lost when the children of Zakarum took over this land.
Okay.
Now you must reclaim it without delay. Its knowledge...
Narfit sounds like a rejected Garfield sidekick. Hey, come on. Nope, it's not this guy. Quest log, what do we get? Search the 6 temples in the bazaar, Upper Crust, and the Causeway for the tome. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't make me. Maybe you'll luck out and get it in your first one.
Hero. Good day.
Get out of here, Natalia. I'm looking for the fucking... the person that's gonna repair my shit. Is it a specific person's name that I'm looking for? Ooh, Hrotley. You forget who does repairs? This doesn't look like repairs.
I placed an enchantment upon the dark side in order to keep the demons.
I could just go west. I could go back to Luke Golain.
The enchantment seems to be weakening. Good day.
Oh, here we go. New quest. Look for Gidbin in the Flare Jungle. I think I'm gonna go main story instead of doing all that little fun side stuff. I hope you guys understand. Unless it's all required. It might be. But for the time being, we are going to go... What the hell? We're at nearly 5 hours. That's crazy. This game really does. Time just sinks away. Time just totally disappears when you play this video game. One hour, 10 minutes. So it is midnight. It's not 1 a.m. Okay, we are looking for the final piece. Oh, I hate those sounds. I sure do. The reveal of the Capcom announcement. Capcom has a countdown on their site for some game announcement. Some game announcement is happening, and it was like a 9-day countdown, so it was like plenty of time before the reveal. How'd you get over there? What the hell? Oh. Come on, Narfit. Narfit, what are you doing? You little goofball, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I can't keep the page open because my computer hates it. Oh yeah, you said. It like sends your fans into a total tizzy. Undead Soul Killer. Holy shit. They're using the announcement to mine crypto. Good. Like that Cooking Mama game. Remember that? The Cooking Mama game that was being... Like, people thought that the... I don't know if it actually wound up being true. See you, Robin. Yeah, look up, Cooking Mama Cook Star. I'm like 8% sure. 80. Oh. Oh, Haradrim Ancient. That's cool. Holy shit. Yeah, if you look up Cooking Mama Cook Star Crypto. You'll probably find it. Mana. Oh, all that gold was pointing like an arrow. Hope that's not just a coincidence. That would be cool if that was actually a thing. You may be further in this game than you by next week? Wow. Cookie Mama Cookstar was accused of being a malicious crypto miner after the game was pulled. A press release describes it as having a blockchain-based copyright system. Twitter sleuths debunked the claims, asserting that the game was pulled due to copyright violation. Interesting. You'll still have the 20-year-old memories to go off of? Which is really what I'll need help with anyway, for the most part. We love the internet detectives. They're so helpful. Huh! What the fuck does that mean, Maki? Maki, you can't use that word. Didn't you know? People have their entire internet careers taken apart. I'm man enough to say that's my bad. Dude, Maki, I don't know what you're on. Or how many wines deep you are. No, I know Maki. Maki meant cracker. Uh-oh, I said it out loud. They're coming for me. Oh, God. Yeah, don't you have a sex to do? What the hell? Hey, come on. Don't talk like that. Don't stoop to Maki's level. It's getting real. I don't need you white folk telling me which base I need to get to. Have a wonderful night, Maki. Enjoy your night. What 4 cups of wine does to an MF?
Not enough mana.
This is so funny. There he goes. Is Maki the 15-year-old king kid? No, that's one tiny king. Listen, people like Maki and drugs don't have the excuse. Maki and I do drugs. Manic, what is up? Manic, you came just in time. You came just after a timeout of a friend of mine, chat member, who is a bit too inebriated at the moment and is letting his mouth fly and getting a little too antagonistic for my tastes. How are you? Drunk chatting can go either way. Yeah, it can, and it was not the way you want it to go. I'll just say that much. This is my first ever playthrough of Diablo 2. Doing okay, just winding down, doing some channel searching on your way out. Nice. I'm not sure what to think about drugs knowing that he's 27. Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me, I've known him for 15 years. I've never played Diablo or anything like it, so I'm incapable of backseating. Perfect. Right where I want you. Right where I want you. I got cheesesteak in chat. Cheesesteak's my one, sensei. Diablo 2 Sensei. Here we go. The Heart. Yarrow, thank you so much.
Yarrow_flower gifted a tier 1 sub to Manic Socratic. They have given 15 gift subs in the channel.
It is very important to have a designated backseater. Can we get a shout out to Manic Socratic? Manic, I brought you up a couple times on the channel, just, you know, completely, like, obviously you hadn't been here. Manic Socratic gets retro game playing to a degree that I think a lot of people fall into I don't know, there's just such a genuine deep love and appreciation while still talking a little bit of shit and having fun doing it. And that's, you see, that's the dynamic that I love. That's the dynamic that I really get down with, is like, I love shit talking. I love the shit talking. I love the goofing. Retro is merely a launching point for better conversation. Yeah, I think I skew a little deeper into the let the game do the talking kind of thing, but I like watching the launching point conversation people. So long as it's like a game that people know, right? Like, for example, you had just recently played Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is a game that, like, most people know like the back of their hand. Yes. And even you do. So you can kind of just vibe through Ocarina of Time and just get excited about the moments and let chat kind of like drive the ship. And I think I kind of have that with this channel with regards to first playthroughs, except for me, it's my first time through. So I get people that this is their favorite game of all time. Like, so I get a whole bunch of people that are coming into this chat and it's their favorite game and having that first playthrough experience and, like, you know, it's like a kid again feeling. But Maddox played through, and you're playing through Metal Gear for the first time. So that's a big one. Metal Gear is one that I haven't popped in on myself, and you just played that tonight, right? You just rocked Twin Snakes a little more tonight. Twin Snakes is the only Metal Gear that I have played. And it was the first M-rated game that I ever had. Actually, funnily enough, Metal Gear Solid, Twin Snakes, and Resident Evil 4 were the first 2 M-rated games I ever had. I'm 27. So, I don't know. I was 12, 13 when I got them. And I had to make I didn't have to. I did it because that's how I am. I made I wrote a, like, 2-page little essay for my dad, basically explaining the, industry influence that these 2 games have. That me playing these 2 games, even though, you know, I'm not of the ESRB age yet, will be an enriching experience for me, and here is why. And I was able to get both of the games. And Twin Snakes, I played and loved, but again, it's been 15 years. I don't remember it at all, really. I remember, like, moments. But, like, how much of those moments are things that I remember, and how much of it is just zeitgeisty kind of stuff. Resident Evil 4 I'm a lot more familiar with because I've played it more recently. WoW? Yeah. That was me as a kid. That was me as a kid. I was really into the industry. I was into the industry maybe more than I was into playing games. I remember the day that Super Smash Bros. Brawl was announced. I printed off pictures of the reveal trailer in black and white and brought them on the school bus to show everybody. Like, I was like a prophet because nobody else paid attention to E3. Nobody else paid attention to these industry events. But I got my Game Informers, I got my Nintendo Powers, I was all in on the movements of the industry just as much as I was into actually playing these things. Here we go. What's it gonna do? Oh, I still need something else. Oopsie. Oh, I need the flail still. Right. Beware of the High Council. Okay, now I need to go to Upper Crest. Oh, man. This is a whole thing. I hope Metal Gear's going well. I remember loving it. I haven't played the original, obviously, so I don't have anything to bounce it off of. But I did like, it's been kicking tons of ass. Nice. I'm into the cheesy action movie Silicon Knights treatment that they gave that remake. And I do know that the primary complaint with Solid Twin Snakes is that first-person view breaks the game wide open in a way that probably wasn't, and I say probably, but I know, it's like, wasn't intended with regards to progression of the game. The first-person camera just allows for fine-tuning of shots and movement that kind of make things a little trivial. You ever play the PSX version? Yeah, I haven't either, but I do have this X-Station PlayStation here. So I hope to get to it at some point. I don't know if you know, Manic, my, like, besides, you know, what I tweet, and Manic and I are, you know, Twitter mutuals that have this kind of mutual respect for how each other runs their, you know, streaming empire from a distance. And that's kind of like how we've bonded, is just over retweets and replies. But my whole channel is, I have a massive list of games here. Over 250 games at this point, I believe. I believe we're up to over 250. That basically anything that I think of that I feel is significant in any way and is also something that I have never played before gets on the list. Right? The list. Like fucking, I put Lego City Undercover on the list last week. Just because it's like, it's really cool that they made a full-scale GTA Lego experience. Yarrow, another 500. Thank you. You're popping off. And this leads me right into my next step. You definitely prioritize definitely prioritize stuff I've never played whenever possible. So here's the other element with regards to comfort. I put damn Shadow Tower Abyss on the list. I did. I don't really get comfort, Manic, because the second part of the stream is that I take the entire list, I go into Marbles on Stream, I run a simulation, and I have all of the games in a list on a CSV file. I upload them into Marbles on Stream, and every marble gets a representative game. And whatever wins, wins. That's my next playthrough. It's all completely random. Marbles decide over 200 what gets played next. So I have no idea what the next game is going to be. There's no way of knowing. And the other like benefit for chat that makes it fun to like egg things on, every subscriber, every gifted sub, and every 500-bit cheer allows chat members to fix the race. And of the 7 games we've played so far, 2 of the games have been decided by additional race fixing. Where, say, you really want, I don't know, Metal Gear Solid, right? You really want me to play Metal Gear Solid. Next time we roll a game, after I beat Diablo, after I beat Red Dead Redemption, and we have our next roll, with your subscription... Yeah, Yarrow, what are we playing next? Exactly. With your subscription for the month of your, contribution to the channel, you are able to add a marble to anything. So you're able to fix the race and add 1 marble for Metal Gear Solid. Yarrow Flower over here, who has been popping off, their sub, 13 gift subs, 14,831 bits for the month of February. So that's 29 based on bits alone. So 43 additional marbles to add to anything. Now, that doesn't mean that whatever Yarrow picks is going to be the next playthrough. but she's gonna have a pretty sizable sway in whatever that race is. I'm hoping all Yarrow picks are gonna fall off. That's fucked up energy to put out there in the world. You're looking at the list? Nice. There's some cool ones, Yarrow. There's some cool ones. I hope all these games suck. I pick nothing. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. There's some cool ones. I feel like I've kind of like, you know, I got everything from Death Stranding to Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 on there. It's all, you can pick Myst. You want to see me play Myst? Your 2 marbles get the advantage.
I need mana.
Okay. Now, the thing about the benefit, Yarrow, and why I'm going to try and, you know, I'm going to write these down, is it's for the month, right? So the way that February ends on the 28th, all of that resets. Just so that somebody can't, like, you know, strong-arm their way through the whole year. Just to kind of keep things on their toes, and there's always a reset. If we don't wind up beating anything before the 28th, I will have a rollover period, right? You know, like minutes on a cell phone bill. So you will definitely get your chance to shine and your chance to have your representation count. I just don't know when it'll fall. I think we'll be able to run through Red Dead by Thursday night, where we're really nearing the end. I cleared Act 2, and I haven't, like, looked plot-wise where we are, but I've looked at 4 different long plays, and judging by different people playing it on YouTube, the end of the game is, like, anywhere from 3 to 7 hours. Gosh, Alan Wake is legendary and I know nothing about it. I'm curious. That would be a good one because I know nothing about it either. There are definitely some games that I have played a good amount of. Like fucking Mega Man X. Mega Man X, I've played a ton of Mega Man X as a kid. But I never rolled credits on Mega Man X. And that's the qualifier. The qualifier is, have I rolled credits on this game? If I haven't, I need to beat it. You have a friend who's nuts over the Alan Wake series? I can only imagine how excited they were with that 2 announcement. So, like, Alan Wake, for example, is a game that I played at a friend's house, and I maybe rented once, and we can check my achievements. I have, like, 1 achievement in that game. I have whatever the first achievement is in that game, and I don't have any more. You have an Oh Dear Diner mug? I'm assuming that that's part of it. Apparently controls in the greater Alan Wake universe too. Yeah, there were, you know, hints with regards to Alan Wake, like little teases in Control, and then they actually did a full expansion. Okay, so I'm actually going through here. Called the AWE, which is a little double entendre because it's Altered World event, which was big in Control. I don't know if you've played Control. You scored that game for free from somewhere. So many places were giving it away. Yeah, so it's like a little joke between Alternate World something. I just said it. Why did I just lose it? And then Alan Wake expansion. Alternate World event. And Alan Wake expansion, which is pretty cute. Altered World. Oh, here we go. Travinkle. Saying things in the lamest way possible. Ah, yes, I've pulled up to Travinkle. So as you can see, we're playing a sorceress, which is a lot of magic spam. I think no matter which way you slice it in this game, you just start spamming. Yeah, the REU, the Remedy Extended Universe. Featuring Crossfire X. Traven Cully. Okay. Is Crossfire X in it? No, it's not. But I did beat Crossfire X on Thursday. That game's getting too much hate. That game's getting too much hate. It is a perfectly serviceable, cheesy action first-person shooter that you can beat in 2.5 hours. You didn't play it because of the hate? Man, do you like Call of Duty campaigns? Do you like set PC action, goofy, first-person shooter campaigns? It's fun. It doesn't take itself seriously. It's fun, and it feels like a direct-to-DVD movie. You thought it was a pure online thing? Remedy worked on that campaign. I do. It's on Game Pass. Ninx, I'm telling you, it's fun. I really liked it. It doesn't do anything special. Like, at all. I'm going down, but the tab's staying up. Thanks, Manic. Happy to see you here. Sometimes special is not necessary to still be good. Yeah, I mean, I'd also say that it probably isn't good. But it's fun. And sometimes good isn't necessary to be fun. Yeah, define good. Exactly. And sometimes fun isn't necessary to be enjoyable. Yeah. Oh my god. Narfit, you alright? Narfit's getting absolutely owned right now. Travinky? Where are we again? Travinky? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit. Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. What the fuck did you just say to me? Just for that, you're dying on the way out. You love the Da Vinci brothers? Are they still making stuff? Did their 15 minutes of fame die out? Or are they still doing shit? Right, I mean, I'm sure it would be on TikTok if it existed, but does it exist? Are they still active content creators? Or are they forever living in the shadow of Da Vinci? Man, sometimes how this game decides what it wants to fill and when is so weird. I saw one where they were playing basketball with dumbbells. That's insane. Okay. What do we got? Kill the High Council. Beware the High Council. Kill the High Council. Alright. I didn't get the Travinky fucking waypoint? I guess I didn't. Dang. Okay. Away we go. Good thing I kind of fought my way through most of this, so there aren't a ton of enemies left alive. There's a waypoint. Need that. Alright. And then we need the Travinky one. This game's awesome. I really, really, really love it. Okay. The Causeway. And then Travinki. I could have just used that, couldn't I? Silly me. Alright, we need... Oh, God. Where's Narfit? Did we lose Narfit? Damn it! He got stuck on some level geometry hours ago. We gotta do this. Alright. What are you shooting at? This game's gorgeous. Ah! Armor shrine? Please? Can I get that? Dude, this is crazy. Oh God. How you doing, Narfit? You doing all right? Good stuff. Oh, man. Narfit kind of sounds like a demon name. No, I should double check on that guy. Honestly, true. But we're kind of vibing. I'm okay. For now. Alright. Man, this is going to turn out to be my longest stream yet. Ah, ah! Sounded like the baby covered in peanut butter. I can, like, I have the image in my head, but I don't remember the sound. What the fuck is even that? Oh, that's the High Council. Narfit, you probably don't want to be there. Here we go? God damn it. Really? It's one of these? It's a here we go moment? Okay. I don't have any antidotes, so we just kind of want to wait this one out, I guess. Okay. Excuse me? Okay, so those things can't be destroyed. Turik Ice Fist. Narfit's kind of holding his own out there. Demon Cold Enchanted Stone Skin.
I need mana.
Okay, that's one. You were smart to clear the map first, even if it was inadvertent. Hey, there's the flail. But I'm overburdened. Get this shit out of here. Okay. I should probably kill the rest of them, though. It was totally inadvertent. I did not know that that's what I was doing. Okay. Progress. Ask Cain, kill the High Council. Let's get the rest of them. We might as well. While we're here. What the fuck? Nope. Get me out. Get me out. The council. There's too many of them. See ya. Narfit. Save yourself. Oh, Narfit's cool. Narfit's chilling. Man, Narfit's awesome. Okay, we just gotta be able to kite one out. Like, okay, this is 2. That might be too much for me. Narfit? Please don't die, Narfit. Literally, Narfit's like, sup. Maybe he does, maybe he did cut a deal with the demons. Maybe he did cut a deal. I am back, and I learned my lesson. Welcome back, Maki. You better have learned your lesson. There's a time and a place. You feel so humiliated? Yeah, well, you know, you have no one to blame but yourself, to be honest. Alright. Hope you're doing well. Oh, here's another guy. We killed the demon. We killed the High Council. Get owned, High Council. You bunch of idiots. This is just a low council member. They're nothing to me. Alright. Let's head back. Wait. I should probably find the waypoint here. I have no idea where it might be. But there's a lot of the map that I didn't explore right over here, so. Oh, there it is. Cool. Alright. Now. Deckard.
Once properly imbued, Khalim's flail can destroy the compelling orb and reveal the way to Mephisto. Place it into the Horadric cube along with Khalim's relics, his heart, his brain, and his eye. Then transmute them to carry out Khalim's will. Ridding Kurast of the Council of Zakarum was essential. Still, there is more you must do. The compelling orb, too, must...
It's kind of interesting the fact that I think it's actually true. The waypoint is the only one in the game that's not randomized. Really?
You've no time to waste.
Cool. It's always at that building. That's awesome. Okay. So what do we got? Quest completed. Look for Gidbin in the Flayer Jungle. Should we do the rest of these? We should do them, shouldn't we? Love you, Maki. Maki, you do have fans. Khalim's will.
Diablo and Bale have surely found the Temple City by now.
Yeah, we know.
They seek to free their brother, Mephisto.
Yep.
Who was imprisoned by the Horadrim in the Temple's guardian tower.
Yep.
You must reach him before his brothers do, and prevent them from releasing hatred upon the world.
Yep. Okay. Is this you? Did I get... No. Okay. I thought I got a ping in Discord, and I thought it might have been you, Maki, talking about the timeout, but it wasn't. Okay. Oh, one more level. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the Flayer Jungle, and we're gonna look for that dude. What's his name? Gidbin. So, did he not spawn before because I hadn't accepted the quest yet, and he'll probably just show up in one of these places? Or should I go into one of those dungeons that I haven't been in yet? I feel like it would tell me if it was one of the dungeons. You can do Gidbin without the quest prompt. Okay, so I just haven't found him. That's not where I want to be. No quest is prompt gated. Okay. So Gidbin is just a guy? He's just gonna be a random guy? Besides the story ones. Yeah. Oh, Gidbin is a dagger. Oh, shit. Okay. The Gidbin. Oh, I thought it was like Gimli. Alright, well. I wonder if I can find it. Your spiritual force recovers quickly. I feel like I slaughtered everything in here. Look at this. I don't think I have it in me to do this. Actually, give me the stamina one. I want... There are little coves, rooms that stray off the main jungle path. I haven't seen one of those. I have not caught on. Have I walked by any of them? Like where the waypoint is? Oh, okay. So like up here. Like this could be one up here. Potentially. This is where the Flare Temple is, though. Got it. Check and see if there's a chest or something here. Oh, there's the dagger on the map. Okay. Gidbin. Uh-oh. Did I get it? Nope, not yet. Pick up the Gidbin. Oh, it's somebody dropped it.
I must take this to Ormus.
Okay. Got it. Sorry for that confusion. I really didn't know what was going on. And I thought it was a guy for the longest time. I thought it was like Gimli. I thought it was a guy named Gidbin.
You have done well, noble hero. Ormus congratulates.
Clearly just had streamer brain when they were explaining the quest.
Will watch over you for returning their sacred blade. Now, after all these years, Ormus will once again use his powers to protect the innocent from the shadow. The spell that protects.
So what is Gidbin? Gidbin was a dagger that we just returned here, and now they're reinforcing the docks so that the evil can't get through anymore. And I have to talk to Ashiara now, who is up here. It's like an ancient ceremonial dagger. Okay.
Now that fewer of the Iron Wolves are needed to guard the dockside, some of them have volunteered to accompany you free of charge.
Don't you dare replace Narfit. Yeah, no thank you. Okay, so that quest, talk to Ornis again, okay.
This magic ring does me no good.
Oh, cool.
Here, wear it proudly.
New ring alert. +2 to minimum damage, +31 to attack rating, +5 to mana, +11% to fire resist, and magic damage reduced by 1. I guess that's better than this. The fire resist is a cool touch. And the magic damage reduced by 1 is a cool touch. 190 versus, yeah, 192 with this. Alright, if that's the only difference, that's fine.
Good day.
2 mana I can deal with. We'll sell this. And now we need to... Games with magic rings should let you wear 10? Seriously. No 20? Yeah, more. I don't use these. And they're just taking up spots. 21 if your character has a dick. True. More. Okay. What's next? Use Kalim's will to smash the compelling orb. Search the 6 temples in the Bazaar, Upper Kurast, and the Causeway for Lam Essen's tome. Alright, let's do that one, I guess. What are you saying, Deckard?
Masterfully done, hero. You have crafted Kalim's will. Employ it to destroy the compelling orb and open the way to Mephisto. May the true light guide your way.
23? Alright, that's enough of that. I don't even want to think about that. Not that, no, like rings on your fingers, not like piercing rings. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I think that you could do even more than, you could fit 2 or 3 rings on each finger. Alright. Hold up. Wait, we want to go to... We want to look for this tome thing. This thing. Lam Essen's tome. So you're telling me that Travinki is the same? I know what people are thinking right now, and I will delete your message. See, I don't. I'm just a nice guy. Get me out of that. Yeah, it'll have to be PM'd to me or something. Get on, Serpent Magus. Is this where Lam Essen's tome would be? In something like this? Possibly? I don't like that answer. I mean, it'll probably be a big thing. Like, it'll show up on the mini-map. Any of those stairwell-type places. Oh, God, that's a lot. That's a lot of searching. Narfit, how you doing? Narfit, you're holding your own. It could be in one of 6, yeah. But I don't know how big these temples are. So it, like, theoretically could be in this. And that's why it has this, all the torches around it. Because that's where it would be. Narfit, please be careful. Narfit, we gotta get you out of here. Narfit, I don't fuck with these guys. I'm already done with this one. Okay, cool. So that's not too bad. And we'll probably get our next level out of this, too. I should actually probably fight those serpents. What's up? feel much stronger now. That's good. They've got knife tails? They do. 1140. So what does the timer say on the Capcom site? Are we down to minutes, or does it still say 1 hour? I thought Narfit died, but he was just hiding behind a wall. Okay. It says 1 hour. Man, the worst part is, I'm down. The worst part is, I could keep playing this game without, like, feeling bad about it. And, like, I will. The website puts your CPU usage to 100%. Dude, I'm telling you, Yarrow was right. Yarrow was right. They're crypto mining. Alright. Not talking to you anyway on result of the Wawa incident? Yeah. No, that's fine. The Wawa incident. That'll a day that will live in infamy. Minky Moo, are you here? Holy fuck. The timer has no hour, so 1 hour could be anywhere from 1 to 60 minutes. So it could be in the next 20 minutes. Oh fuck, it's Snot Skull. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, my one, my one caveat with regards to not rebinding controls, okay? Have I ever checked out high-level sorcery play in this game? Sorcerer's play? No, I haven't. Is multiplayer. In multiplayer, rebind whatever you want. Whatever it takes to win, baby. Whatever it takes to win. I'm purely talking about single-player experiences. I'll probably check out some high-level stuff after I beat it. I don't want to spoil the look of any skills. Why don't I want whatever it takes to win in single player? Because resinous. Because I don't think it's necessary to win every game. All right, Blizzard moment. Chilling armor. And then I want to do this, and then I want to do... This is actually worse than what I have now. Oh, but this is ranged. So do I stack them? So I put that on F1, I put this on F2. I go... Whereas you don't think they stack. Glacial Spike on F3, and then Blizzard on F4. Let me see. 1, 2. Oh, I guess it doesn't even tell me. Okay. Okay. Well, it's not here either. You can tell by your armor rating? I can. That's a good idea. Let's see. Defense, 216. Defense, 192. They do not stack. So I probably should have just put 2 into Blizzard if I could. If I could have, I should have. We don't even know. Is Blizzard crazy? We gotta use it soon. Alright, let's check another building. Wait. F orb isn't 24. Whoa. I don't think so. Blizzard is insane. Getting bought out was a blessing. No, it's 30. Frozen orb is 30. This one's crazy. That's a really good use. That's a really good use of Turkey Ass and Time Gate. Honestly, yeah, the Blizzard buyout made you consider playing WoW again. You got marketed to. Propagandized. Ah! Wait for WoW 2. Awesome. So true. Dude, this owns. Did you see that choke point usage? If you didn't see it before, here's another one. That goes crazy. You wouldn't be surprised if they made the next Warcraft an action-adventure game? I'd be down. Alright, well, this was another fail. This was an epic fail. Soulsborne Warcraft? Uh-oh. Dude. This is nuts. Oh, I'm happy. This is a good combo. I'm sure it would just be sitting on this little thing. Even more mana hungry? Yeah, it's true. But we'll be alright. We have a good system. You just run to the store and fill up on pots and then run back out. I mean, even if I didn't, you know, find them, I'm buying them easy. They're not very expensive. Where else should I be checking? Can it be in the bazaar? It can. Ugh. Order starting as an inventory filler that makes pot hoarding difficult? In what way? Break that down for me. Items called charms. Search the 6 temples? I already searched like 4 of them, right? So there are probably 2 more in the bazaar. Oh, they give passive stats while being in your inventory. Huh. Is the reveal in 10 minutes? Frankly, I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out in 10 minutes, if it's in 10 minutes. And if it doesn't pop in 10 minutes, then it's in... Then it's in an hour. Don't know if you can wait that long. I totally understand. I don't know if I can either, but I'm doing it. Alright. It goes so crazy. Look at how good that is. It goes totally Insano style. And then you can trap normal enemies in it because of the way that the freeze works. Chris? Just hope I don't come across a cold immune champion. Yeah. No, they do. They do show up. They definitely do. Here it is. Alright. Talk to Alcor. Got it. Let's head back. And Alcor is... yeah, that guy up there. No, I've hit an immune before. What is this? Oh, that's the dagger. That's cool.
You have found the book.
You have found the book.
Into the nature of the prime evils. But as for you...
As for me, what?
May the black book bring a black day to hell.
You tell him, Claudia. You tell him. You tell him.
Good day.
So what did that do for me? She said, may the black book bring a black day to hell. Did that just give me 5 skill points? Is that what that did? I did all that for 5 skill points? That's fine. I actually got the level up out of it, so it was actually worth it. Okay. Oops. Trade. I think he gives a ring. No, there was no ring given. The ring was given by other guy when I got Gimli or whatever that dagger was called. It is a finished quest. That was it. Done. Night, goaties. I have been humbled. Maki, have a wonderful night. I love you, man. Talk soon. Okay. Text me if it doesn't work out with those other girls. Wild. Alright, let's destroy this shit. 5-minute warning, maybe. Cool. We're gonna destroy this orb. Is the real going to just be on the website? I'm assuming it's just going to be on the website. We have no idea. It could be nothing. It could be merch. Because Capcom Fighters isn't really prepping for it. Yeah, that's the one that a lot of people are pulling for, right? Street Fighter?
Impossible.
Oh, yeah? What if I did this? Oh. Not so impossible now, huh? Oh, it destroyed the whole flail. Alright, the Durance of Hate. Level 1. Let's take a minute here. And bring up this count. We gotta keep going. Although, you know what? Similarly to... What do you think? Do you think I can finish this in the next 45? I'll keep an eye out because you got Captain Fighters up too. Alright, I'm just gonna run this. We're just gonna run this dungeon. This is the end of Act 3, right? I've done every other mission. Yeah. Yeah, let's finish this out tonight. Why not? Make it a long stream. The Durance of Hate. Search for Mephisto in his Durance. That's how it's said, right? Durance? Like endurance? You don't know how I have the stamina? It's this game, Miro. I typically don't. This game, you just kind of right-click buttons and things happen. This is, like, without a doubt, the longest stream I've ever run. On this year. Last year I did some long streams, but this year? Dude, look at how good my fucking fire resist is. There he goes. There he goes. We lost him. You know who didn't have the endurance? Yo, you actually got the bot? Yeah. That was because of... I did that at the same time as somebody had asked about donations. Because they were like, man, I don't want to give cash to fucking Amazon. And so I got Stream Elements at that point, so that I have a little donation link. That's the reason why. I went, free money? Anything for that. And I sold my soul to Stream Elements. Yeah, that's Stream Elements side. And now I'm getting, like, fucking emails for Raid Shadow Legends sponsored streams. It's taken me down a dark road. Yeah, all next week is Raid Week, unfortunately, guys. I will be playing Raid Shadow Legends all week, non-stop, no breaks. I hope you guys enjoy Raid Week on GoatedQuest. Whatever pays the bills. No, you guys have to download it or else the bills don't get paid. It's not like it just happens. Dude, these Dark Lords, what the hell? Why do they have so much health? You no longer fear fire. That's true. Capcom Fighters chat is going crazy, and I keep going to this countdown site to see if they're lying. Hey, let me know. Don't tell me what it is if it does go up. Just say it's up. Please. Thank you. You got the copy paste ready? Awesome. Man, this place is wild. It's hard to beat the Arcane Observatory, the Arcane Sanctuary. I keep thinking Observatory because of Astral Observatory in Majora's Mask. Okay, so the next waypoint is here on this floor. So we just gotta find it. Because I need mana. And actually we should just port back. Before everything goes to hell, we should port back. I should sell this ugly stuff.
Hello.
Lengthwise, how is Act 4?
Greetings.
Like, besides, like, endgame difficulty? Because Act 3 was much shorter than 2, I feel. Time. Like, can I beat this game next week, do you think? Would next Sunday be a reasonable... Act 4 is shorter than 3. So technically, I could reasonably say that this game would be done, not counting possible grind for levels. Yeah, that probably won't happen. Just me being me. We'll probably slam our head against the wall before that happens. But yeah. Like the Pokemon ending where I was definitely underleveled. Oh my god. Come here. Come here, dummy. Come here. Alright. The game's fairly well paced. I don't think grinding is ever really necessary in normal, but yeah, there are some hard walls. Yeah. We'll get there. It just takes that perseverance. Yeah, exactly. Man, that's a really good ability. Capcom's throwing you off, I completely understand. Is that another Bumblebore? It is, isn't it? That's a trap. If I just walked there, I would have died. No, it's not. I mean, it's the same model. That's so good. That's such a good ability. Okay. Gotta pee. Me too. Uh-oh. Still one more game left at least in the Pro Tour set. Okay. Waypoint. Good stuff. Good stuff. Whoa. Someone tweeted, I can't believe Daigo hates Street Fighter so much he's winning just so the announcement takes longer. Oh, is that who's in the finals? What is this announcement? Capcom has been running a countdown clock for the last 9 days, and we thought that it was going to go up at midnight, but it doesn't look like that's the case, and a lot of people are speculating that it's because it's tied into Street Fighter, which is having a tournament right now, and so they're expecting the I mean, Street Fighter 6 announcement would go crazy hard. It would be huge. You can't even hate that much. I would be excited for Street Fighter 6. And I don't even care. There's so much drama in Street Fighter right now with Ono or whatever being, you know, not at Capcom anymore, and all the craziness that's going on. Get prepared to be mad. Yeah, true. Okay, kill Mephisto. Alright, here we go. Has been delayed for 2 years due to internal drama. And they just dropped that last DLC to be like... Hold up. Okay. To, like, introduce that character. Oh my god.
I need mana.
Okay. Okay. Oops. Wrong one. Just went from 20k to 50k in the last hour. That's so funny. Healing. Okay. Whew. Alright, alright, alright. We don't know what this guy looks like or where he is. Daigo won a game which extended the set. That's fine.
I need mana. Not enough mana. not enough mana.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Not enough mana. Oh, that guy had mana burn. That's why. Okay, he's owned now. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Port back. You forgot unique monsters were here too? Yeah.
Good day.
Trade. I guess we should just identify them. Oh, they don't. They do need to be identified. Get rid of them. Oh, that's not the potion we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. I don't. Man, this game's weird. Why did it just put 1 over on the left side for no reason? Okay. Here we go. My red and blue Powerade all stocked up. Yeah, that's what we were worried about. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Why did he hit so fucking hard? Oh, man. That did wreck. We got him, though? Alright, here we go, here we go. We're doing this methodically. We have to work our way through this methodically. Okay, there's another one. I don't know what I just picked up. Bolts. Get him out of here. Okay. Here's somebody. Okay. Methodically. Come here. Come here. Whoa. Lot of guys. Okay, the set is over. I'll still spam when the announcement's up. Thank you. You no longer fear poison. That's always a plus. Daigo's opponent was like, I want to see this trailer. Alright. There's a chance I'll be fighting Mephisto when it happens. I think this is him in the middle here. Whoa, it's a portal? Oh, I have to drain the blood in order to get to it? Opening the site in Firefox doesn't eat your CPU for some reason? That's really weird. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Do you care if they show it on Twitch first before the website? No, is it showing on the Capcom Pro Tours Twitch right now? Send it on Twitch. I'll pull it up. Nah, but I can let you know if they do. Okay. Yeah, that's totally fine. This is like the closest anybody's gonna get to react content on this channel, so. Cause I'm not gonna like stream E3. Oh, there he is. I'm too late, apparently. We found him. Okay. Scared? Scared? Look at him. Scared? That hit way harder than I just... Scared. Scared. I had every right to be scared. Okay. He hits very hard. Yeah, I know, Mushroom Lantern. There's a reason why I didn't react to that one. Mephisto's hard as fuck? Alright. Here we go. Just making sure you understood. I did. I made all the calculations in my brain really fast of all of the conferences that I knew. And Deese didn't show up on any of my internal brain calculations. And I went, wait a minute. All act bosses are hard except Andariel. I think I had a tough time with Andariel. Because of poison.
Good day.
Alright, Ralden. Yeah, because the poison rocked me. In a way I wasn't anticipating. Once I kind of, like, got it, you got lucky and one-shotted her? That's crazy. I mean, it was my first, like, major boss in this game, so... I think I was just caught off guard. I think it was Lord Bruxo in chat who went, get ready for green. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then, like, in a second later... Alright. Just give it a rest, Dark Lord. Come on. Who do you think you are? Dark Lord. This guy calls himself Dark Lord. And he's on floor 2. Seriously. Grow up. Alright. I'd say put a TP at the entry door to floor 3. Okay. Like here? Or here? Oops. Okay. Because I need to grab my shit. That's what we're scared about right now. And I don't remember where it is. Okay. It's right through here. Right up here. There's my stuff. Okay. Okay. And we run? Oh god. Not right into the Dark Lords. Ralden!
My brothers have escaped you.
We're juking? Yeah, this guy hits so hard. He's terrifying. Okay. Okay. I'm scared. He is the Act 3 final boss after all. Oh god, he's right there. And I'm too late. Come here. Dude. This is a bad place to be. This is a bad place to be. We do not want him right by the door. A Stratus teleport and static shock him. That's a good one. That's a good strategy. I like it. I have a health shrine right here too. Okay, my strategy is to teleport back, get a whole bunch more shit.
Greetings.
History of War student, for real? That's a cool degree. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. So many sick history classes at your university, that's cool. One of my cousins was a intense history nut. I never really was. I never was really too into history. I liked it well enough. I really got into art history in high school, which, like, obviously makes sense, given what I do on this channel. Yeah, history's over it. Get over it. Move on. Or as Kanye West said, I feel like I'm too busy writing history to read it.
You're too late.
Okay. Art history is goated, it so is. Oh my god! I almost got one-shotted. Did you see that? We got problems. I should hire another friend. I should definitely hire another friend before going back down there. Time to grind? Not happening. 22. Off stream? No. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Alright, we got... Shit. Let me readjust my abilities too. So we'll get Shiver Armor, which is just better right now. And then F2, I gotta put Static Field back on. F3 is Glacial Spike, F4 is Blizzard. Teleports on F5. So you really think that the Static and Blizzard and Teleport strat could be my answer? F5, F6, F5, F6, F5, F6. Alright. You kind of have to master the rotation, which is something that I haven't done. Yeah, it's way too close range for me to feel comfortable. No. Buddy. Much different than just walking around and casting a bolt. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my God. Fuck! Okay. Not sure. Alright, I've got an act to finish here. For a week-long wait, it's Street Fighter 6. Oh man, we got serious problems. Look at the teleport animation. The Capcom arcade collection was cooler? Yeah, it was. That arcade collection's crazy. Where's my body? Okay. Here's what we gotta do.
My brothers have escaped you.
Okay. Change overlay again. Thank you. That's why I don't switch stuff in the middle of a stream. That's why I keep everything. Guess who just got 30,000 points? You? Congratulations on your 30K. How do I do this? I would suggest saving it for Tuesday's stream when more like the regulars are here and things are kind of popping off a little bit more. And it's not like the middle of the night at the end of a stream. Already down a bit? I'm trying. Oh my god. Why is it not moving? Why was it not moving? Why was it not moving? At all? Is it like just kind of like a funny little prank that sometimes you don't move?
Yes.
Shut up, Natalia. I'm not talking to you. Get me out of here. The teleportation. I wasn't moving at all. This is where the game is falling off for me. What, Diablo? I mean, admittedly, it's a game made for co-op, right? And so you have 4 people in a game that are using different abilities and kiting and, you know, that's how I think about it. It's like, yeah, this is rough. Because this is not a boss, right? It's not a boss with a battle. It's just like... Ow. Yeah, I'm playing it pure solo. Like, even having this second guy here is helpful. No boosts, no paid for gear. Could never be me. Okay. I'm dead. Hold up. Okay. I just need a second to breathe. Vanji, how are you doing? Are you okay? Okay.
Yes?
Sell this. Stock up. We're gonna beat this. It's happening. Please know that it's happening. Where is he? I'm scared. Are all the ads killed? Most. I should probably take out all of them. Which I can do. Yeah, there are some on the other side. But this whole side is clear. The right side's clear, the left side still has some shit. What the fuck?
You're too late.
I'm too late. Okay. No, you're good. Do your fighting game talk. was talking to Ali just last night. Oh, my Vanji's dead. I didn't realize that. Talking to Ali just last night about King of Fighters. And no, I can't. I tried. You thought I wasn't going to try that resinous activity? Of course I tried. I'm just trying to hit a couple of static fields here and there. Ah! Where is he? I can mash static field, pray I don't get hit, and teleport out. Where is he? Nope. Excuse me. Let me stock up. Okay. No, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I think I'm gonna get this. Maybe not this life, but I'm gonna get this. Yeah, he's down. Ooh, that hurt. This is stressful. Yeah, I got some fields in. This is where the castrate helps. Yeah. Get me out. 1 sec. Reset. Whew, okay. Thanks everybody for hanging out and watching this. This is quite an undertaking.
You're too late.
What do you mean I'm too late? You're still here. So clearly I'm not too late. Ooh. We're fine. We're fine. Don't. Yes, dude! Yes! Oh, man.
Mephisto shall no longer darken our souls with hatred.
Facts! I thought you'd never say it. I thought you'd never say it.
I am overburdened.
I was thinking the exact same thing while I was fighting. What else is here? Crossbow. Alright. I don't want to talk to Deckard because he's going to do a whole thing. I'm going to check and see if I can use war staffs. Yeah. +1 to sorceress skill levels. That's kind of crazy. That's everything I have. So all of my abilities go up by 1? Is that how that works?
You have defeated the prime
Dude, fuck yes. That's everything, right?
Impressed beyond words. But staying here will not end this conflict. You must enter the infernal gate and stop Diablo once and
That was the Arcana set, yes. Let me go ahead and sell these. Eagle Stinger, Grim Smasher, Gale Bite. Yeah, this is Arcana's Death Wand. On the Arcana's Trick set. I mean, holy shit. I lose the resistances? I think that's okay. Do I have like one of each ability in the game though? No, it's just +1 to what I already have. That is really nice. Cool. Very cool. Alright. No, we should see this through. We should see this through.
Stay a while and listen.
Where to? Quest completed. Am I going back here? With the little stone that I have? Because there's a portal right here. How do I activate that? Don't forget teleport. Instead of running around. That's true. I say as I keep running around. Okay. Where am I going? Right here? Oh! It opens from that side! Alright, here we go. Here we go, folks. Hup! Act 4. No, it goes both ways. Alright. Final cutscene.
Did as you told me, Tyrael. I found the temple of the Zakarum. In the deepest recesses of the temple, I found a dark gathering. My companion, the Wanderer, Talrasha, and a great evil who could only be the Lord of Hatred himself, Mephisto. I heard a voice then, like 1,000 needles in my heart.
My brothers, at long last we stand reunited. The Infernal Gate has been prepared, and the time of our final victory is at hand. Let the way to hell be opened. And the evil that was once vanquished shall rise anew. Wrapped in the guise of man, shall he walk amongst the innocent, and terror shall consume they that dwell upon the earth. The skies shall rain fire, and the seas will become as blood. The righteous shall fall before the wicked, and all creation shall tremble before the burning standards of hell.
What I saw then was not meant for mortal eyes.
The gate stands ready. Now, my young brother, the time has come to assume your true form.
Let's go.
Arise, Diablo, Lord of Terror.
Yo! He takes his pants off. Dude, the way he actually stepped out of his pants and threw them off. That was so funny.
You are the harbinger of our return, Diablo. Send forth your terror into hell.
All right. We gotta call it. This is too epic. Act 4. When we get back, Claudia, the level 24 sorceress, with the brand new drip, Arcana's Death Wand, the War Staff. How can I wait a week to keep going? Hey, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Next stream will be the finale of Diablo 2. The finale.